Alright, I'm back from my BRB break and cutting my stream into 2 different VODs. Also got a little bit more water. Let's continue before Kim has to go to bed. I dig organized crime. Say nothing.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside.
Let's take a peek.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and
The
look.
curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
He's always cleaning his glass.
Really?
Oh.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Okay. What is like... Oh. I was like, what is in the pop? It's just this. I'd never bothered... Oh. Never bothered to really look at it. Oh. Correct. Okay. Yeah, I think they said they put these lights up. Oh, these are the signposts. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a guy down here. A bag! Bag! Get out of the way, Kim!
Yes?
Kim, get out of the way. Kim. Bag. Take. Yes. We are bagged up. Money. This one's safe. Oh, no. Don't go there yet. What's over here? Oh, bullet. Okay. What's up, fella? Oh, he's not worth talking to. Oh, let's get these guys their ball. I forgot I was right next to them. Oh, is this another little looking thing? Eh. I got your ball back.
The purity of snow
Excuse me.
always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If
Found you
he's
guys a
got
new ball.
principle- What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't
Oh.
for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Not gonna be an alternative. I suggest taking it.
That's how it is, huh? Fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Alright, close enough.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol.
What? Oh, there we go. I was like, what? What's going on with the screen? Party hard, I guess. +1 pain. Learning caps raised by what? Okay. No more ball. I got the bag! Alright, let's keep exploring over here. Oh. Cans! Cans! Hey. Are there cans in here for me? Hey! I wonder if my bag fills out.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Cam, looks like we've got a construction code violation. Guess I'll take my chances. Cam, looks like we got construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Well, Lieutenant, think of the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about.
He's
Shall
called
we?
me a coward? He. Cam. Him, get out of my way. I would like more drugs. It's been a while. Bird. Been a while since I found some drugs for my physical bod. I don't know if there's any penalty, like if I don't go to sleep at night, or if that just helps time pass, so I can get Kim back with me. Oh, don't go down there. Yeah, let's look at these. Oh,
hey, up here, Piggo.
Piggo. Hold on a sec. Oh, finally. Oh wait, that was magnesium. No, I was looking for the other one. Hey, pal.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Looks classy.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
Sends her hand, even though we're quite far apart.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the
Oh.
owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us
Nothing,
away?
honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Glad.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Kim likes me.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
What do they
The
do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration.
Sounds like they do a lot.
Offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Where are the others?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Alright.
She nods.
About the strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear
First, you'd
trade
have to
secrets?
repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Fair enough.
The octopus that straddles Revachon, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachon, inseparable from the world it created.
Octopus. Better just let it be.
I'm glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
And yeah, lady, I'm not interested.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Leave it alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
You.
I
Your
believe
role.
the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
You seem higher up than that.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc
Oh,
Measurehead.
that's Jean-Luc. So it's connected.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
How about before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Remember they wanted like a new crane? I mean, I guess depending on like what their work is like, that may not be crazy.
There are
fact,
leaflets
it might help
everywhere,
business.
and banners. What did they say again? Oh, every worker, a member of the
Oh.
board.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that something they really want? Seems a little... over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. Wanted to ask about the strike. Seems like they don't know much about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
I mean, that's not necessarily bad. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's actually what they want, what the actual workers want, or if this is somebody else hijacking the strike. What does that even mean? Most of them probably, yeah.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
What a pain.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Workers can't be kings. King is the king. King is dead. Long live the workers. What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about
You're
this
familiar
lynching?
with the whirling in rags.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said
Mañana.
it was, call me Mañana.
We did meet
This
him.
checks out. No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal
What
for
happened to the
them.
previous negotiator?
Mr. Clare told him to... fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of
Really?
the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Yeah, that's him.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen,
Don't need to
and
get
I
my
deal
gun
with
back.
men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Yeah, I heard about him.
Have you seen him?
Nope.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Outside the brothers?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Effective advocate for the rights of local working men. Giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. Prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I don't know how... We haven't really... It's kind of hard to say. Everybody definitely has, like, an agenda. I don't know how many... Some of the working men seem to be happy about it. But it definitely seems like it's quite corrupt with the brothers in charge.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Yeah, I wondered about how they've been okay with having the Clare brothers in charge for so long. Scabs.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Yeah, no, I mean scabs. Let's call them strikebreakers. You put them there, right?
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Alright.
It's implied. She's open to discussing
Later.
this matter with you at a later occasion.
Something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This
Who's
forewoman,
this?
her name?
Ooh.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's
Holly.
a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files.
Probably extortion.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
About the lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
About my
I
badge.
see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Would have eaten it for all I know. Don't remember. I don't really want to admit to her that I was drinking.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
See, somebody believes me. Kim.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
That's me.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until...
She's a professional negotiator.
Ooh.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Then I'll find it.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
Okay.
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business,
Someone
the
doesn't
better
load
for
it.
all of us. This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Related to the medical episode. No time to explain. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown. Conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious.
Hmm.
A sort of philosopher detective.
That's how I was hoping she would take it. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation.
Are they now?
Look, Kim, you never asked me anything about myself.
A deep synthesis.
Ooh.
I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Okay.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Ooh. Spirit de corps conceptualization. This is really low. These are both white? Okay. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Aw.
She refers to your corresponding ages.
What is a Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
I kinda wish the narrator would include these little descriptions, but that's okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
More about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Boys, you
This
say.
place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work.
The sea?
The reeds are the real star of the show here now. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Insolent.
Known to the early Rivacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the
That's the name
blue.
of the island.
Caillou. Imagine a pebble.
Isn't that the
A
name of that
smoothed-over
little
pebble
bald
amidst a
French
great
boy
blue
everybody
sea,
hates?
Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
All right.
Revachol? Revachol,
Yeah.
the great kind.
What makes it
History
great?
detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our
Who built it?
centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Okay. When will it resolve this?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
200 million people. Wow. Big island. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
Points across the water where the skyscrapers are. Right.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Oops. I'm kind of curious. I think the Psyche ones can make for a very interesting run. Because they give you like just a lot of like, you just basically just have like a lot of kinds of insight and knowledge and intuition. Where are
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
What was that? Oh. Research bonus. Yeah. It seems very, very interesting. I just went with like a default run this time, but that would be very interesting to do. To see how some of these other ones work. Because, like, I didn't really pay attention to any of this because I just went with a default one, so I didn't choose these, but... Punches. Actually, I can level this up. I kind of want to. Because I'm hoping that'll... Oh yeah, Shivers. Where's Shivers? I heard that one was really... Oh, it's in Physique? Really interesting. Yeah, this is my random blind playthrough, but I definitely think I'll play it twice. I don't know if I'm going to play it like back to back, depending on how long the first playthrough takes. But I definitely think I'll play it more than once, because I want to try some different stuff. Actually, do you know if I was thinking like... if I go into... Wait, how do I increase... I wonder, how do I increase my health? I can always just look it up, too. Oh, I forgot I had caps on. Disco, Elysium... Increase health. Oh, they don't increase? That's so weird, because I could have sworn... No, I think Volition did raise morale. But I guess maybe health I can't increase. I don't know. Endurance maybe? I'll just try it since this is kind of... Aha! I do have 3 bars now. Okay, okay, that's interesting. Yeah. See, new things. This game is not very hand-holdy with letting you figure things out. No, it's okay. That's why I only like looked at it earlier and I did this one. So I was like, I'm pretty sure there was a way. Now you'll have to try some different builds too. Let's see. 5. But also I think I'm just doing it because I'm a coward.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
I had a very early wipeout in the game. I'm afraid of death.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory impaired partner
I like her,
has
but
many more questions to
I don't
ask.
think it was quite as
But even
informative
might
as I was
suggest not asking
hoping.
them all right now? Ma'am, Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I was talking to the kids outside by the body, and I tried to punch them, and I whiffed, and then I got so embarrassed that I died. My morale went poor. I mean, I probably could have like spam healed and healed it because I only had 1 bar, but yeah, he was. I just think it's funny that he basically tried to punch some kids, missed, and then got so depressed because Kim wouldn't help us up that he died. And I went back and tried it one more time and still failed the check, so I'm just not meant to face off with the kids, I guess. I mean, I did talk to them eventually, but I'm afraid of attempting a punch at them. In fairness, though, I went for the intellect build to start, so you know, that's fair. I wasn't really going for strongman build.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. Continue later. We can
It's
continue
better
later.
not to eat all your candy at once.
Because Kim probably wants to go to bed.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Ugh. These ones are white. I like that it makes me feel like I got a lot done, even though I don't really feel like it. I'm good for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. Of course, Detective.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
Brutal. Yeah, it was kind of... I decided to just go for a pre-built because I was like, I didn't think I would know where I wanted to put my points. And I think it's fine. What? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What's my lower intestine going on about? Oh, this is my gut.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Wow.
The vows are blood and flesh.
Blood. Huh?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Oh yeah, I haven't heard from the reptilian brain in quite a long time either. What's this hard stuff about, brother?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh. What is
Many
fascism?
things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Who does your gut tell you is the source of the problems? Hold on a second. My current... Oh, this has gone up. For a while, they were pretty much all even. For a while, communists, fascists, ultra-liberal, moralists were all pretty much, like, even. Ultra-liberal's gone up. I'm not really going in with, like, a set playthrough for decision-making. I'm kind of just seeing how I feel about Harry's development and playing it from there. Okay. Gosh. It's mostly about trusting your gut. What does your gut tell you is the problem? Financier.
Yes, them, but also women.
Woman?
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is
One of many
also
things,
important.
I guess.
But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having a stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
But why?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. Like, what if we called it something else? Like, traditionalism?
Okay. Yes, let's call
Okay.
it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Alright, on to judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Keep my vows for the glory of the Revacholian nation. I feel like I'm a coward because I'm just not opting in. But I think it's because I'm afraid that, like, what if I want to opt into something later and I don't know if I can opt into multiple things. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Different quest lines. But like, if you say yes to one, will it like lock you out of the others? Or like, can you switch? Or can you like multi-class? Ugh.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
I mean, I'll try some different things the next time I play. I'll try to pick one. You're not leaving, Kim?
Yes?
Oh, whoops. Alright, I wanted to also try
You're
to
back.
ask her.
Good. What can I help you? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Let's
Go
try
ahead.
this.
Ask me anything.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world.
No.
The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue, a doubt of sorts.
Oh, well,
already
that's
in
fine.
your head, but it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Why are you on a
Why,
boat?
yes I am.
Fair enough. Does your boat have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Heels hit.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Not a lot of
course there
people
are.
on boats.
We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
An archipelago.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
I thought it was an island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Not many other boats, though.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a
this winter?
souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Yeah.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's
Yeah,
not
I
a
wasn't
toy.
too interested in some of the boat stuff, but I thought it might give me some XP.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between
Yeah,
the
yeah.
city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat
Ooh.
because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll make me seem envious.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then, unburdened by envy.
Got a license for that
Officer,
thing?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure
Yeah,
craft
yeah.
operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Good. You have?
Dr. Everard.
And how?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Ooh. How did you like it? I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of the capital. Not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
But I didn't like him.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
She wants to have me on one of those hot take, spicy wing eating shows.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about
That's true.
Of course, Detective.
Maybe later.
Until then, is there anything I can...
All right, good enough.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Somebody's got to keep it sane around here. Because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? Discard thought. Wonder if I discard thought, will it come back ever, or is it just gone forever? I assume it's gone forever. That's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps
Sorry for being a
it's the
fence
hangover.
sitter.
Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No more talk. Sign me up. Too fiery for this watercolor ideology. What is this?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about that?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now? What's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
So
Partly
nothing?
because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds like it's... What's the word? I don't know. Kind of sounds like it's getting into, like, more spiritual. Like, transhumanist, I guess. Terrible. I think he still wants to live in the present. I don't know if Harry's like much of a sexual horn dog.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Fair enough. Oh, I got more thought. I can tell if he's walking more tired. I want to see if I can drop him off at bed.
Hey! Up here, Tigger!
Let's take him home. Cans. How many cans? Well, funny story about that. Well, I mean, for one thing, I don't actually usually go into very much detail about my personal real work. But yes, that is my career, to do research in labs. Roughly what you might call preclinical stuff, usually. So it's things that, you know, before development. Kim, you going to bed? Is this your room, Kim?
Yes?
Do I not need to... Kim, you going to bed? Right here. You can go to bed, Kim.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you
But
a quick
unfortunately,
glance.
okay. Yeah, I was looking at I thought I saw somewhere it said that
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives...
all right. But I don't have to stay in my room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
I can leave once he goes to bed.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Oh, that's right. We wanted to do a
And besides,
debriefing.
we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. I don't know if there's any like downside if I don't have Harry go to sleep.
The air outside
I
is
want
brisk.
to get my health back.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
Oh.
He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost.
Yes, but
But
sadly
I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I'm the victim of grant funding issues. So, I am looking for a new job. Huh. Didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went? Didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Well, you know, life goes on, probably. We'll see.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit.
Yeah, it seems kind of unnecessary to limit it like this.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, for your told.
He knows he's a cool guy. I might want to pick up smoking.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
All right.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How did it go?
We didn't even look at the body.
We did. I didn't know how to get the body down.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Now I feel self-conscious. I don't want to just be like a sorry cop, you know? I'm already so sorry. I like to search the
It's
scene.
not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
Yeah, we gotta talk to him again.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm a little intimidated because he has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Don't know how to feel about that.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Eventually.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Okay.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Part of the Jamrock Shuffle. Don't like to waste time. Mine moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. Long distance runner. That's how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do things the way I do them. I don't like to waste time, you know? Mine moves fast, gotta keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
You like my snakeskin shoes, huh? So what are our powers?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Someone... How can you be sure they'll show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection.
And if
Thus
they
far,
resist?
as you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
If I kill someone on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies.
Alright,
It is
people
hard
we
to
convict.
cover for anyone. Which we don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes the rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol. Let's say it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
Moral intern.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Dolores Day.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
And who was she?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do you think of them?
Moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Do you?
No, I don't. I honestly have no idea. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. Done an awful job here. Seen this place? This isn't humane. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Immigrants, liberals, kips. Men are turning into women. Second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget it. Doing an awful job, aren't they?
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes is okay with me. Sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own laws.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop.
Well,
But hypothetical aside,
fighting.
in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Hmm.
An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
We won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Young man.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now.
Ooh,
Let's
plus 30.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Wow. You know, right when we were starting to have a little bit of a silly time and a nice conversation with Kim, reminding us again, we are bad guy. Like, you know, we were starting to feel good about ourselves for only having killed 3 people on the job. But it doesn't mean we haven't done bad things. Or even hurt more people. But this looks pretty good, so woohoo! Derealization. Ugh. What is it? Provincial Special Administration Regime. Le Kailu. Name after name, none of them familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. I feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trivant, Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch to the corner and see they feel loose. Huh? And how do I unlock more? I don't know. I do not know. Skill points? Oh. Wait, maybe? In skill point? Huh? Huh. Oh well, we'll worry about it later. Yeah. That's like how these ones work, right? Yeah, I don't have it. That is why. What do I have that's new? Huh? More thoughts, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Sure.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Sure. You need me to go to bed? Kim? Can't do it yourself? See you in the morning. He just waits for me to go inside. I did want to investigate my room a little bit more. Make sure I wasn't missing anything. Oh. Hey. I'm glad my bag is like infinite size. Oh, hey. Oh, so many bottles. Cleaning up the city. Any cash in here? We did see that there's that window repair place.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Look out.
Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes.
I did want to like chat with
chaotically
people
arranged
downstairs before I
and
go to
not
sleep.
looking at you.
Before Harry goes to sleep.
You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult.
Whatever. This bottle is not gettable. How do I look now?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned
Aw.
with the expression.
Chain cutters. Oh. Sure, let's put these away.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with... The faucet is
Whoa.
quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything
You
is
did tell me.
connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having
All
to
right.
watch.
Yeah, I wanted to run downstairs real quick. See if I could talk to some of those new people. I'll let Kim know I'm sneaking out. Anything else over here? Still need to find the pawn shop. It looks very cool down here. Very disco. How'd it go with your lady?
Can I help you?
Here's your container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Victim's code.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Good. Who else has keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
You know them?
Nope, there's nothing more mysterious than the Martinez trash collection service. Never know who's coming or when.
Staff?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of
very
us
convenient.
would tamper with the crime scene. I
Sleepwalk?
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
They are indeed.
Yes.
Oh, should I haven't really been drinking in my playthrough. I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
No.
Yes.
Let me talk to some more people first, and then we will sing. Oh, no talking to you? Oh, mysterious door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Leave it for now. Nothing else in here. Oh yeah, this was the union thing? Oh, hey lady. Been a
Hello
while.
again, sweetie.
Oh. These options are still here, and so I'm like, should I ask her about the chair?
Hello again, sweetie.
Would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime.
I wouldn't be of much use to you, sweetie.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
You have a story?
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
All right.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability
I wasn't
to
sure.
use the
I didn't
lower
want to be
half
rude
of
and
their
ask, but
body.
it's still there, so.
Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Sorry, it was rude of me.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
I wish I had more new dialogue options for you. These aren't real talking people. These are just environmental people. Is this guy dead? Can I get the bottle? No, that bottle is non-gettable. Why? Am I crazy? Why is this guy like... Okay, well I guess he's not a real talking person either. Oh, stop. No? Okay, these ones are not real talking people. Do I have any cool new clothes? I forget. Oh.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna sing.
Absolutely out of the question.
Why?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I've been well
Your
behaved
body
today.
is ready, sire.
Maybe I should ask for a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
That's right, he's not a bartender.
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker?
You're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, you don't even
glad
have
we
a
came.
bartender working
Is
here,
there
and yet
anything
people are
else?
still drinking.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
I know.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix.
Yeah.
That was
that's what I
all. I'd like to return to it.
Can't sing. All right. Well, I guess I'll go to bed. He's looking a little sluggish. But maybe he always looks like that. His hat's looking good. Ah.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, let's go. Sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then
Whoa.
sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Hmm? I can't tell if, oh, because there were a couple of times where I had like a weird glitch on my screen in this game, and I'm like, is this shadow moving? Is that a shadow?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Can't quite tell what I'm looking at. right there. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Oh, I hate that. I hate when you have like a pillow and then like the lumps form. Like it's no longer a uniform lump. They all form. Huh. Yeah, I can't tell if that's... I'm not sure what I'm supposed to see.
Smells of
Yeah, I hate it when
alcohol
like
and
the pillow
sweat
forms into like
and grease.
the uniform cotton forms into like separate little cotton balls or foam balls.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed
Something
him?
to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh. Do I have dream sequences? Ooh. Oh, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was like,
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay, it does heal my health. 1. $7:30 a.m.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
So true.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed. What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Thus far I've been playing a pretty sober run, but I don't know, I'm gonna... I need more of it then. Detecting's my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again.
Find Speed.
You will make her come home.
Oh boy.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Is that like a shared door to Kim's room? Knock, knock. Oh, maybe he's downstairs already.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Oh. Where am I? Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. He is already out. Good morning, Kim.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here.
Yeah, that's what I was
They
afraid of.
prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think
I
it's
think somebody mentioned that. Party.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep.
Oh.
It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty,
Yes.
just like the manager said.
Yeah, told us.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Reinforced.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head.
Why do we
Everything
talk to
points
them?
the Dockworkers Union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them.
Yes, yes.
And it won't be easy. One more thing
Yes,
before we
roll.
do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I just remembered something funny. These portraits were making me think of there was an artist on Twitter who I can't remember the name of them. They do these series of portraits that they title all of them mental illness. Hold on. But then they usually have but they're usually not actual mental illnesses. They do these kind of like abstract. Yeah, like I remember one of them was like hemorrhoids or something. But some of the portraits are, or some, not portraits, some of the pictures are pretty fun illustrations of symbolic. Yeah, here it is. Schmergel. Schmergel, I guess is how you would pronounce that. Mental illness as paintings. And then it's irritable bowel syndrome or whatever. Yeah, they are pretty good artists, and some of them are pretty funny. Some of them do get a little bit more serious. Left-handedness. But yeah, some of them are kind of clever, but that's kind of, I don't know what to call it. It's not really the same style, but I was just thinking about how like the art, being French, how the art changes depending on like, you know, for more like logical, you know, intelligence, cerebral ones versus like the reaction speed one. It has a very different style to it. Or a different, I guess, emotional response.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you...
Well, I don't know if they're going to be there only in the morning or all day.
Just a moment.
Oh.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
Cryptozoologist's wife. So who is her husband then?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Is everything okay?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager
with the
was
line?
vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
What do you need the phone
To
for?
let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh, no.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Oh, no. Your husband's missing?
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Has he been missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all.
take it
He
he's
always plans his expeditions
gone
so
looking for
carefully.
cryptids?
You have more important things to worry about.
Well, what's this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Ah. Would that be the Mongolian death worm?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Who's Gary?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
I wasn't trying to insinuate.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
She thinks I'm implying that Gary was, like, killed him. I was going to imply that they were, like, lovers. Rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
Look, I was promised the homosexual underground, so I'm waiting for my chance.
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Sounds like police business, ma'am.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
It's police.
Yes, but a junior officer could... Fine. Our victim's already been dead more than a week. One more diversion won't change anything.
Oh, thank you, officers.
Nice.
Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Cool.
Oh,
Scientist?
yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
I do enjoy cryptids.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts
Kim,
to
not in front of her.
legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
You tell him, Lena.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
I have the green ape pen. Suggestion. Yeah, my suggestion's so bad. Morel.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
Is he a crazy guy? Like a kooky guy?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Describe him like a cryptid.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Honestly, I look great with the hat, the coat, and the glasses. I look fantastic.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thanks, Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Look at this asshole, still messing with his stupid bird.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Might as well try. Let's see this one
sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah, yes. Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
I do have to say, like, cryptozoology, not the most esteemed field, but I have a little bit more respect that he's looking for something a little bit less sensational than, like, you know, an ape man type of thing.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
That's one of the things that I think is, like, most likely to be that you might have an actual good lead on is, like, yeah, they do kind of discover different types of insects, but it's also, like, you know, sometimes when it comes to, like, biology, how they classify animals changes a little bit. But yeah, insects for sure. Insects or maybe, like, certain, like, deep water sea creatures. I could see that a little bit more likely.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I'm really excited.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly
Yes,
among
that is
the
a power.
reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
What's special about the stick bug?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
All right, my chance is low, but I'm just gonna go for it.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
Yeah.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Says you, Kim. Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of
And
that.
I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Ooh. The biggest cryptid, the tiniest, most dangerous. Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me? An invisible cryptid? How about on the pen you gave me? Because I think this is a special answer.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Why?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
That's more than healing, I think. Something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Genus?
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human. Pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim? She's not suggesting something racist, is she? I can't tell. I'm gonna be silly. I knew it. You're not human.
Ma'am, you're confusing him.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human. Though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics.
She is being
Different
racist.
Advantages, if you will.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of zeolite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology.
Come on, Lena. Don't be
Perhaps we've
like
had enough
that.
of that for today. Hey,
Thanks?
you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
You're right.
He nods approvingly.
I was just curious to see if it would stop me.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I do like brown. Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See?
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
No, he thinks I'm crazy.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this'll be my capo type now? Oh, I guess I am a little bit boring. Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Hey, I can be crazy.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Alright, what's up with the phone lines?
Can I help you?
Oh. No. I thought wait, did I not?
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
Okay. Anything new with Kim?
Yes?
Okay. The gardener.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Just here to do my
Not
job.
a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Man in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned?
Oh, the
one
lawyer?
Mr. Everett sent to law school?
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I'm so aggressive.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
I do wish this game had like a more traditional save and load. Just so it'd be a little bit easier for me to keep track of.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20
How what?
fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
World needs a financial buffer. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're not, just not historic individual. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. Oh, the saving. I just mean like, I don't know. It kind of throws me off a little bit because like the way it has like the auto saves and the you know, like I wish it was just more like manual quick saves. Or I don't even know why they call it quick save as opposed to regular save, but ugh. RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. Let's start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's just ask some questions.
Let's.
What's your role?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer.
Yeah.
A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
You're Lizzie?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why.
All right.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. Likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
All right. I'm not that interested in talking to her anymore. Well, see. I've mostly just been using quick save, I guess. But I haven't really bothered to... Hold on a second. Where are my controls? But probably good to do real save, because I assume quick save also won't restore in case I accidentally close down or something. Money, money. Bowl. Photos over here? Oh, don't leave. Monica's titties are big. I'm scared of this guy.
This is where you say your bit.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
The boss man.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Raise your chin. Now let's just talk. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Yeah, drama is always interesting. Or like there's that one that's like the apocalyptic one. I never choose it, but it's always interesting.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you.
I don't know how to take the body down yet. I'll do it, okay?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Not the shit factory.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
$1 million?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
I mean, it does look pretty bad, but it was already here for like a week when we got here.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan.
Starting from the right. Boot size, 44.
Yeah.
Blonde man, in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Wants the world to know he's a macho man. Tobacco chewing and knuckle cracking. Who else do we have here? Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
I like when we do these kinds of scanning things because I feel like this is where my intellect is really, where Harry's intellect is really shining.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel
I just saw I was still holding the clippers and I was like, that looks so ominous.
40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand.
Oh,
You squint.
Eugene.
Is that a plectrum?
What's a plectrum?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Musician.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46.
Big guy,
Deep
huh?
marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 sets of footprints. Only 7 of you. Where's the 8th guy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Nah.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
You guys do it?
Pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yeah?
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Case closed.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
He confessed he hung it up, but he didn't confess to the murder.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Nope.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
You muffle him?
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Where did the overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
How?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I done.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Composure. I think I'll try it without juice in it.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
All right. Who's solid?
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch.
Okay.
Definitely not his first time being questioned
Yeah.
by the... This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but
My preferred
no change
juice?
there.
Not much of a juice drinker, honestly.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Maybe like an over sugary child's Capri Sun juice box kind of thing. Fat and good. Oh, sweating. Weakest link. Heavy on the soda, occasional tea. I just had my, I actually had a bottle of like Japanese milk tea that I drank tonight. I'm drinking a lot of water. Hey, big guy.
No.
Although I'm still pretty sad about no more of that special limited time. What was it? The cranberry 7-Up, Shirley Temples. So I tried to have a little bit of my own cranberry juice, Shirley Temple, or a 7-Up mix. It was okay, not exactly the same.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Yeah, I think when I was younger, it was like maybe it wasn't 7-Up, maybe it was Sprite, but I used to make those like cranberry Sprite mixes, and I even made popsicles out of it around this time of year when I was very young. But they had a special limited sale where they had like they also have this thing called like 7-Up Cherry. So it was kind of like that, where it was like a Shirley Temple 7-Up mix or bottle that was kind of a cherry cranberry sort of juice mixed in. And they had it in like the cans and the 2-liter bottles. But they also like sold out of it very, very quickly. And so they had a couple of like the sugar-free as well, but it, wasn't really quite the same. It was really good, honestly. I don't know if it would tasted exactly like a Shirley Temple, because I don't really remember what they taste like. But it was pretty good. So now I'm really sad. I hope they bring it back.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble
He
breathing.
doesn't need an inhaler. Well, I do.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
More questions.
Like what, Copper?
Why kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
Yeah.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike.
Yeah, I was kind of confused about
The
that.
experience
He was just a strike
kind,
breaker.
too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Okay. So ex-militia.
A live grenade. right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that.
I didn't know he was
Sorry I
special
let it
forces.
slip.
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
That's crazy.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
That is pretty...
The tale is true.
Pretty crazy.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong? Besides crimes against karaoke, what did he do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
That's not great.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah. That is weird.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Oh.
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay. This is the girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Can we talk to this girl?
There's something odd here.
Why haven't I heard about this?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Yeah.
Make them talk about it.
Who did he rape?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So you murdered him.
How many people
No
have you
remorse?
sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in
Electric
Revachon
chair.
under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Just doing my job. What we do is different. We enforce the law. Drink so much, can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. And reunion.
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Drink so much, I can't remember the people.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
So when?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long do you know the guy?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Shut up, Glenn.
Yeah. Who
Shut
do
up,
you
Shanky.
think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Are they talking about a literal cow?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Huh? Are they not talking about Joyce?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, the
Does feel like
interview
that.
is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Who called the shot?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
Ugh.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One was more complicit than others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
Maybe I'll do that.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Well, at least he's not running. No rush, I guess.
Not in the arresting mood?
Shut up, Shanky.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
I feel like we should still just be talking. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there.
What are you gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to third-degree murder.
Yeah, that's kind of
Even if
surprising
it is a
me.
group responsibility. We're going...
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beat.
Let's go for now. I kind of want to see. I just want to see what happens.
The circus left him, but the clowns are still here.
I want to see what happens if we step to him. Is it going to be like a fight?
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Or do we not get a chance again?
We hang.
Didn't they
This is where an autopsy would come in.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
About fucking time.
Okay. Oh, we can come back later. We need to get more info on the body, to be honest. We don't have enough to go on. I feel the need to like click off of these. You know what game is really bad about that is as much as I like it, World of Horror, every time you get like a new item in your inventory in that game, I have to click on it because otherwise it flashes. And it's like I don't need it to flash every time. Maybe there's a way to turn it off now, but I don't know. All right. Did he seriously have nothing to tell me about the whatever? Maybe we can impress this guy now. Have a better rapport. Oh.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little
What's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly,
Doesn't know.
shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Gorasi Kubek.
Shrugging is
Which is
an
not his
international
name.
sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Tomatoes. Wow, what's behind the door? Alright, let's go. We gotta go back and talk to Everard about the gun. And I gotta... Let's see if I can get my money now. Okay. This shop. Maybe I can give him the racist mug.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
One
A sign
bottle,
says,
10 cents.
1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money
Okay,
appears
not-
with
not
a
a lot, but
satisfying
not nothing.
jingle. You're a richer man now.
That's like 10% of my nightly rent.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched
Can
by
I buy
harm.
medicine here?
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste.
Oh, I can.
We don't
Cool.
stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Maybe I'll hold on to one of these. An extra one.
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, maybe I should
A
ask
small
about who
cabinet
is...
on the wall is filled.
Who is
St. Baptiste? You know, the pharmaceuticals
Yeah, that's
company.
what I thought.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one.
She is right. So
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is. I
That's
don't
fine.
really know what Hypnogamma.
That's fine. Anything new with you?
Is this about the questions again? Because
Oh,
I don't
Are
really
you
know.
talking about a
anything.
warehouse in the back? Oh, I guess these buildings are connected.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I
Give me
don't.
something to
she
work
looks
with.
up from under her brow.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just
Okay.
a little back room here. Okay?
Oh. It's a little back room. All right, adios. I actually wanted to go through the secret hiding warehouse again, because I think now that I have my crowbar, there might be some stuff I can access. Are these kids still here? They're probably still here. All day, every day. Kim, how are we gonna get the guy down?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
No, I'm not. Birdhouse. I wonder if we have to, like, endure it, and that's how we get...
There he still is, looking right through you. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's the
Nice.
smell of the mind telling you to run.
They
and
always
your
do that?
stomach to wring
Step
itself
closer.
empty with your...
They do after 7 days, yes.
Okay, step closer.
The man before you is naked.
There we go. Now I
but
can finally
for a pair of
investigate the body.
underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by
Yeah.
lividity.
Look at his
A
boots
fading
on.
web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above
Oh.
appears
Well, that's where his
industrial
belt
in
is.
strength.
Boots.
The material appears to be ceramic.
Ceramic.
Its clean white stands in stark contrast to
Strange.
the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots.
Yeah.
They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
The armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Hmm. How about armor?
It's clearly some manner of super armor, or future armor. Super future armor? I'm useless.
What kind of armor?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
And where's the rest?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Yeah, I guess.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
I doubt it, but
we
let's
should
just
keep a
double
lookout.
check.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes.
Yeah.
They had to remove the jeans and shirts
Ooh,
we
it's
found
me.
to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Could have been walking around naked. What if they stripped him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Oh, I guess he does.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Piece by
there's
piece,
something
we
else
should
here.
keep a lookout for this species. No, I think...
Nice. That makes...
Walking
a
around
good
naked?
point. He could have been intoxicated, or
Drunk.
something
Sounds
we
like
cannot yet imagine.
what they were saying was true.
I
He
shouldn't
might
have
be
assumed so much just from the clothes.
quite the rowdy guy. Knock off the
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch
Your
it.
fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
I wish I had carrots. I'll have to get some later.
The only difference is a barely audible
Oh no.
click underneath.
I'm embarrassing
Sounds
myself
like
again.
the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
A click? Oh.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally from plate to
Oh,
plate.
that's
When
clever.
the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Forgot I had this. I'm a coward. I kind of want to just put some more into morale, just because I like having more bars. My volition is pretty low, and that does seem to be a pretty frequent one that comes up. Like stuff like shivers could make a really interesting build, but stuff like this doesn't really come up very often for me. I feel like I get a lot of, I mean, these ones because this is my build. Occasionally I get suggestions, so it would be nice to have some of that. Or spirits. Maybe endurance, physical. I think I'm fine for physical. I don't think I want to crank it. Perception's pretty good too to have. Composure. Let's just go one more volition. Let's not do too much. Because now I have 3 bars, and that just makes me feel a little bit safer. Because then, I don't know, less dire need to healing or be looking for drugs.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood material, like lignum vitae. And if trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Touch.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more.
They do look very, very... I can't tell if they look very sci-fi or like almost medieval, but porcelain.
The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Oh.
E50, 100, 1000.
As a number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Yes.
We have a make and a number. That's something.
Cool.
We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. It is. It's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly.
How much?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Seriously?
Not too much, yes.
I can't tell if that's a lot or a little. Because in my mind, I'm just kind of pretending 1 real equals $1 so far, but I guess if this is my yearly wages, that's not a very accurate conversion. Need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
How did he afford it?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Look pretty advanced for a security guard. That's very, very expensive, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Hold the boot
The stench fills your nostrils.
Give me the
as
boot.
you push downward and
Stop!
Oh.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso
maybe when we
covered
get him
in
down,
tattoos
we can
and
try again.
extremities blotched pink and blue.
Belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's
brother
what it
of
looks
the
like.
regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know this,
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
This is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain told me.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I want him to stay up there. The Hardy Boys.
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
You know, I didn't say this, but since this is my longest stream yet, I kind of wanted to see if I could go for a 12-hour stream now. Because I'm feeling very motivated. Can we do it? 2 more hours. But I feel like I shouldn't go past that point. I feel like at that point I should stop and go do something else. I wanted to get him up
A
there.
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They didn't climb up, did they?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
like I was saying earlier, I don't know what it is about this game. Yeah, I've been playing Disco for 12 hours. Or for 10 hours now. But normally, like, my stream times vary wildly, anywhere from like 2 to 6 hours usually. Or I guess usually 2 to 5. Usually I don't like to do too long. But it also depends like what kind of game it is, because a lot of my games are usually I have to do a lot of the reading, or it involves a lot more grinding. And some of the grinding stuff, like if it's RPG-ish, I might just want to do it off stream. But I think because this one I don't have to do the reading myself, it's a little bit easier. I just have to take like hourly bathroom breaks to kind of get up. But otherwise it's not been too bad. But also because my sleep is so whack, and I'm feeling motivated, so I didn't want to stop. Yeah, ladder. Ladder can't carry a grown man. They lasso the branch. That still seems a little bit like, I don't know about that.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Let me.
A noose is one of that ladder can.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back up.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
National pattern?
Of no nation that I know of.
Oh.
If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last
maybe.
or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Yeah, this is good. I'm glad that I decided to play it today. I almost played something different instead. I almost went back and played Middens, which is a indie RPG maker type game, which is a game that I've only opened up once, and then I had a hard time with, so I closed it. But I'm glad I went with this one instead, because I feel like Middens would have been more rage-inducing. I feel like I would have died more in Middens than this.
I agree.
Oh, zippy.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine Mini.
What?
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
What?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Oh man, these kids.
An instant color camera.
Instant camera? Okay. 2 metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Okay. Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. Lens needs adjusting.
A sound.
Oh
a
my
shrill
god, I'm
flash,
so sorry.
Followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Very, what is this? Impressionist? Is that what it's called?
In case we need it.
Cool.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
That's right. Kim plays it cool, but he likes being cool.
There is only one ampoule left.
Okay.
Use it wisely.
Why do we need the photos?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him.
Can
It is
I
his
have
letter
it?
to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth
I'll get this guy
mute,
down. That's my
and his
that's my
skin
number
as
one goal for
colourful
today.
as the chemical
For day
rainbow
2.
on the photo paper,
Look
teeming
him.
with opportunistic organisms.
I'm in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. just subaquatic terrors there.
I was about to say, I was almost thinking to myself, like, oh, now that I finished day 1, I can go back and watch somebody else's do like a day 1 playthrough. But then I was like, no way, I can't, because this game is too like open-ended, and if I watch somebody else's day 1 playthrough, I could like give myself hints of things to do. Meat bees? Meat hives? That sounds cool. Bees. Meat hives. Oh, for the larva. I have heard of people eating larvae. Is that it? Or vulture bees? Meat hives. Huh. Is it eating the meat they scavenge or eating the hives? Or the larva? Yeah, unfortunately I can't watch anybody else's playthrough until I finish my own. Rotten meat? I think I'm gonna pass on rotten meat. But thanks for the offer.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I don't think I would mind the honey, but I feel like eating raw meat directly is a little weird. I'm sure it's not exactly that, but yeah, I don't know. Let's go.
The corpse
Aw.
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
All right.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Not that I really eat honey very much anyways. Can't really think of very many things that have it in it. Ooh, oh, is that a thing in Australia? Man. I saw a house spider like a week ago, and I'm still like frantically searching the floors, afraid that I'm gonna see I mean, I killed it, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna see another house spider. I already told this story, but it's still like, you know, it's always those big house spiders that are like, you know, 1.5 inches big or so, that are always like in the bathroom, and they always come running out from like the crevice in the wall, like under, like kind of where the floorboards meet, or like from behind the toilet or sink. They always come running out when I'm like pants down or partially nude or fully nude or something. Like, they just know. They know I'm like at my most vulnerable and frantic state. Like, I know it's not as bad as like an Australian spider or something like that, but I still just don't like them. Like, why would it run straight at me? What's its problem?
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Yeah, pervert spiders. Actually, I think the other thing is, so I looked it up because I was trying to identify it, because it's always like, it sounds boring, but they're literally just called like house spiders. The the thing about them though is that I think these larger spiders, they can't actually climb a lot of walls vertically as much, so they're usually seen on the floor. And I think they are found in bathrooms a lot because they're always like looking for water. So maybe that's why like they're just so common in bathrooms, is that they are always trying to get near like a source of water. But I hate them. Like we also get a bunch of orb weavers around you know, autumn. And the thing about orb weavers is that I don't like them. They can look a little scary because they're kind of striped looking, but they're usually very, very predictable in that they like to make a web and then sit in the middle of their web for like weeks, for like a month at a time. They don't like to move, usually. But this year, I'm a little bit less scared of orb weavers now because I've kind of learned that they kind of just mind their own business. But they're also kind of stupid and they like to build their webs in like really inconvenient places. So whenever I have to get in and out of my car, there's like a bunch of support beams for our building because our building is over the garage. And so sometimes spiders will accidentally like build a web between these beams. And it's like, I have, like the beams are so close to my car, I have to cross them. So earlier this autumn, back in October or November, whatever, there was like a very small, like new web that I accidentally walked into, in a very, very tiny orb weaver. Like normally I would freak out more if it was a spider, but it was a very small one. And I was just like, oh, get out of my face, please. Stupid. But then there was another orb weaver that was like camped out right above the driver's seat of my car for like 2 weeks. And it was very annoying because it was a very big orb weaver and it didn't even build a web. It was just camped on the ceiling. It was probably close to an inch or so, which is kind of on the bigger side for orb weavers. They can be pretty small. And it didn't build a web. It just was on the ceiling. And occasionally, like, it would, like, whenever I would come around to my car, sometimes I didn't always see it until I got closer to my car door. And so I would always be like, oh crap, is it still there? And then eventually it got even closer to my car door and I was like, all right, I've had enough of you. You've got to move. You're freaking me out. So I tried to throw a bunch of trash from my car at it, like some empty bottles and stuff. I got pretty close to hitting it, like practically grazed it, and it didn't even move. Eventually I had to go get the broom, so I went back upstairs to go get the broom, and I had to sweep it off the ceiling to get it away from me because I was like, you're too close. You're freaking me out, man. Like one day you're just gonna drop down on me while I'm getting in the car. But, you know, I kind of scooted it away and left.
I see it.
Those are my
His
spider
neck too.
stories.
The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yeah, that's the worst. Like, it's like I'm really afraid of spiders, but I also just hate spider webs. Like, and I'm also used to having, I mean, you know, I've had long hair and I've had short hair, but like, for most of my life, I've had pretty long hair. And that's the thing of like, ugh. You just get that sensation of like whether there's a hair on your arm, sometimes like a long hair just kind of gets stuck in your clothes or drifts everywhere. Or sometimes you get like ghost hairs where you're like, you think you feel a hair or like a spider web, but there's nothing there. And you're just imagining it. Ugh. Or like, you know, once my hair starts to get really long and I have really, really thick hair, so a lot of it also comes out. So, you know, I'll eventually get these like little hair balls or hair clusters because hair kind of likes to ball up on itself. And sometimes like in the corner of the room, you might think that's a spider, but it isn't. Stomach appears pregnant with something.
So what do you think?
Back to the corpse. I think he was upright after death.
Agreed. especially on the neck. The belt
Oh,
acted
yeah.
like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Also, nothing worse than like stupid spiders. Like back when I was younger and I lived with my parents' house, like we would have these spiders that would always there's just tall, small outdoor spiders that would every day they would build a web on the what is it, like the outdoor like faucet, the little spigot thing that we would use for like the hose and stuff. And it was like, stop building your web there. I'm gonna tear it down every day because I have to turn the spigot on and off. You stupid spider, like build it anywhere else. Stop building it there. Why are you like this? You deserve to starve.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
There's no even up to climb. It's just a little, it's like ground grass level. Ugh, it's stupid. Stupid spiders. My brain would like the pink to be more pronounced around the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
He was moved after death? That's what
There's
I was
always
thinking.
a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're
We gotta
in
get the
tune with
body
belt.
down.
We'll have
Gotta
to get
see
him
more.
down first.
Something's coming out.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Gross.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Sure.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a.
That's me.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Oh, are you mad at me, Kim? Beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Kim's mad at me.
Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh yeah, because the stones are... Some of them might be, some of the bruises might be for the stones.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot?
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I agree.
You did.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality. I like that.
That sounds about right, yes.
All right.
But there is no breath
Oh.
to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver
good,
slowly twists
but
on
might
the
as
cob.
well just
The
take a
hangman.
little.
This is
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. No, you're right.
Yeah,
the
I think
harbor
we're good.
uses... Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
the cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs, his eyes are milk. Dark brown hair grows. The corpse
Yeah.
looks right through you as
don't
you
think we can
distance
do
yourself
that
from
one.
its stench. Eyes.
Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Oh, yeah, we need like a ladder.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Oh, that's a good point. The material's probably really hard to cut. Welcome back. Yes, I'm still playing. It's very good. I thought I would be a little bit further in the game because I was worried about how time was going to pass, but I've only just started day 2. It's pretty good. I'm going to try to make it a 12-hour stream. Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Yeah. I don't think we also want the body to fall straight. I think we want to, like, gently catch it. Can't somebody else do it?
You mean, like, the police?
Yeah, call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us.
Feel closer to Kim after our nightly talk.
Sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can we shoot it?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
It is pretty chill, other than these kids. These kids annoy me like none other. I think it's also like a lot of the voice acting is, especially for like our inner voices, are very soothing to listen to.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Buckle holds the belt together. Shoot up there, maybe. Branch. Shoot the belt. The buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
I don't know why, but I tried to think if these kids remind me of anything specific, other than just horrible video game kids. For some reason, I started to picture, what's his name? Hold on. Hubert Farnsworth Jr. from Futurama. He doesn't really look or sound much like him, but I was just thinking about it because he's like a little redhead kid. And that one is very like snub-nosed, and that's just how I imagine these kids. But he's not nearly as bad as these ones. These ones are terrible.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Ugh.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Maybe it's better
What
not.
else can we do?
Let's talk about more of these.
I was
Harbor?
really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect.
I think that's a bad idea too.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, let's reconsider. I just had to
But
go over
what
my options.
other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Let's
We
not.
are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Don't want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
I'm happy that it says like commit to it. Hold on. Some of these dialogue options go on really long, so I'd like to go on for a while, you know, save in between.
The man before you is naked, but
Yes, we do.
All right, let's
He
think about
breathes
shooting
out.
him down.
Yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Bad idea.
But what else can we do?
He
Guess-
breathes out.
I guess we gotta
Do
shoot.
this shit! Fuck it up!
What's the worst that can happen? Let me try.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Oh my god.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
He's so
He
cool.
drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice mass-produced muzzle.
I didn't realize, but there's
ascetic,
actually
frugal, one of the most common
little
firearms
bugs flies
in the
around
world.
him. It's probably too hard for you guys to see. Unless you have a really big screen.
He then steps back and assumes the Phalostes position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He can handle it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
Shut up, Kuno.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls
Girl,
of
Kuno.
the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh, he missed?
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Why you got those glasses if it's not gonna help your eyes, man?
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
That's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate. But I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down.
Aw, man,
without
don't tell me we
assistance.
gotta go talk to them.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I try?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
Shut up, kid.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
You fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Because I was a good cop once, you know?
You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You
Am I
stand
gonna-
with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your
Am I
left
gonna
hand supporting
GTE?
your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
42%? Point the gun at Kunes. Say shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Oh, it's so tempting. Oh man, should I close my left eye?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional.
Oh, we're so
The
cool.
metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the
Oh, I
corpse
probably should have taken my
slowly
stupid
rotates.
gloves off.
The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle explodes into
Yippee-ki-yay.
tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
What'd I tell you?
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Yeah. Look how cool he is with his police jacket and his hat. His detective hat.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed him?
Communism.
Oh. Not what I expected the answer to be.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where
I mean,
it's
it
coming
was the dock
Only that
workers
is
or something related to that, I guess.
from. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud. letting
Oh
out a
man,
horrid stench.
I got the body down in style. Oh, you've been policed? RCM, baby, RCM. How did I do that? Who loves laughing now, you little shit? I think number 2 is the most disco.
Aces high.
Oh, he wants a high five! RCM, baby, RCM.
The Aces High, a custom invented by the Aerostatic Brigades during
Aces
the
high,
Revolution,
I like that.
is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Now Kim won't feel bad. And he thinks
You could
I'm
add
cool.
an Aces Low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for
Should we go for an ace low? Slap it and wait for an ace low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap.
Is he gonna give me the
As you
low?
turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Why does it say that this is Kim Kitsuragi? It's not.
Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not
I got the low. I got the high and the low.
Hanging.
Lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
Hell yeah, we are. Yeah, you got a problem?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
So one of the reasons I wanted to play this game, well, there's a couple of reasons. One is that I had seen like these, and I was super curious how these would work, and that was one of the first things that made me want to play the game. The second was like, you know, seeing like a very short stream of like the beginning and making me think like, okay, holy cow, there's so much to do with this mystery and so much lore and world and trying to figure stuff out. It's not very straight lined. And I really wanted to figure it out because I was like, I have no idea. Like, even if you know that the dock workers are involved, it's like, I still don't, there's so much going on with this mystery. And, you know, proving it. But the other, and then the final thing, the third thing, I guess, that made me super curious about this game was I did see a lot of Harry and Kim romance or bromance art. You know, whether you just like them as friends, partners, lovers, whatever. You know, I love a good detective partnership, an aibo. That's Japanese for partner, which I love. I love it when things are like that. Oh, man, I feel really emotional after that high five and low five.
I knew they suck each other off.
Yeah, what now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death.
What a time to join.
Excuse me.
When will I unlock, what was it, homosexual underground? When? Field autopsy.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Ace is low! Hold on a second. I'm still a little bit, I do want to look up one thing about the thought cabinet. Thought cabinet. Sorry, I just want to look at one mechanic thing about this because to understand it a little bit better. Da, da, da. to... How do I internalize... I don't want to... I didn't want to... Oops. Wrong one. I didn't want to have to, like, unequip these. But I'm still a little bit confused about how the skill points work and activating these. Like, I understand the timer mechanic. But then, what? Select internalize option. Unlocking the thought. But yeah, you might receive a debuff. And then notification when it's solution. Let me see. Okay. At the start of the game, there are 3 free slots. Skill points must be used to unlock the rest of the 9 slots in the cabinet. Skill points also be used if you want to forget a thought, freeing up the slot for a new thought. Oh, now I can unlock it. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so here I have 2 skill points. Now I can unlock it so I can add another thing to my thought cabinet. I understand. Slightly. So I might as well unlock 2 because I can add 2. So let's go ahead and add this one. And then, this was the... What? What? Oh, okay. Automatically goes there. Yes, it is a murder mystery game. And it is a very crass and wild, as you probably already guessed. We are an alcoholic detective solving a murder with our new best friend, Kim. Save? Oh, I guess I can't save because I'm in the middle of this, that's why. And it's like a weird alternate Earth where things are very similar to Earth, but not quite. Like, you can also be racist in this game. And you can also choose communism or fascism. Like, let me see my current stats. I've got 2 points into Superstar Cop. I'm still mostly a sorry cop and a boring cop. I've got 4 communist points, 4 fascist, 8 ultra-liberal, 4 moralist, 7 good cop, bad cop, not much honor. And you can see I accidentally... Oh, I can't look at it because it's... Hold on.
The stench is getting bad. I
accidentally picked up a racist mug and I can't get rid of it. And now my partner's mad at me for picking up the racist mug from the garbage. But for example, like in this game, you know, if you look at my 2 guys, you would probably say Harry, my superstar over here, is white and Kim is Asian. But I can't remember what Kim. So Harry, they call it like, what is it, Occidental or whatever in this game? Mug my mug. Well, there's a racist lorry driver who I'm thinking about showing the mug to see if I can... I wonder if the lorry driver will be there when Kim goes to sleep, so I can be like, go there and, I don't know, sweet talk that guy to get info or something. I don't want Kim to see Harry being racist. But like Kim is, like he, you know, a lot of these characters have like French accents, for example. It's just a very weird world. Like, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around it. Sometimes they say words which I don't understand. But yeah, like, his name is like vaguely Korean, Japanese, but Korea and Japan does not exist in this world. Yeah, although the mug is actually broken, so I don't think it's going to be a good bribe. I think the handle's broken. Field autopsy. Oh, should I give him his gun back?
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Here, I can show you the racist mug. I picked it up from the garbage.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to get into the mug talk again. Got it. You can kind of see the image. It's broken with the handles broken. Because I was looking through the garbage for evidence, and then once I got to the mug prompt, it wouldn't let me back out of it, so I had no choice. All right, more body stuff.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, but I forget.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Thanks a lot, Encyclopedia. That was not helpful.
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
He's right. I am. Good things I have my gloves on. Oh yeah, do the gloves? Oh crap, not wrong one. Okay.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves.
Let's get digging.
However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Was it germs?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
I'll take notes.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Where's my ledger?
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
That's me. Harry the boy.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings.
Harry the boy.
Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
AK, that's you.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shall we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived first.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
No idea.
I do. KK57-0503-0815. Next?
Name.
NA. Next. NA.
We don't know this guy's name.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race?
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial, nor anything other.
Check.
Fucky, fucky!
Thanks, little monster.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
I'm gonna write male. Not
Nor
gonna write that.
does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10.
Okay.
Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815
Evidence
listens
treatment.
motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I don't look like he was carried over.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
I'm still not sure.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
Okay.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman, well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the hair.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil. More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Well, I'm worried that there might be like an injury beneath on the head.
For a fraction of a second you feel something, an irregularity, but then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind.
Is that a bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
Add brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Velocity was fucking max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
I'm trying to think, would they be like more gremlin-y if they were French, or is it better that they're more British? Like, are they Cockney? Is that what they are? Fucking max.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest.
Bite marks?
Consistent with predation.
Is it Irish? I don't know. I'm bad with accents. Amend for high velocity? No. Rude.
Ligature mark.
Produces a small folding knife. With the other hand, pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. Stench is horrid. It's obvious the material cannot be cut. I mean, I can't tell the difference between, you know, British accents very well. Although, you know, it's funny. I watched a British streamer like a couple days ago, a week ago, and when she was doing her Ace Attorney streams, and I commented on the fact that, like, you know, one of the British accent. Oh, I mean, she has a British accent because she is British, but I commented on one of the accents she was giving of a certain character, and I was like, you know, it kind of sounds like you're giving like a Wallace and Gromit accent. And she was like, oh, you know, maybe. And she was like, where is Wallace and Gromit supposed to be from? And I think it was like, I forget. But she was kind of laughing because she was like, oh, you know, turns out I was kind of doing a little bit of a Wallace accent. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Wallace and Gromit on Twitter lately because of the new movie. I haven't seen it, but I should. I like Wallace and Gromit. I don't know. It's like, I kind of wonder, like, despite seeing it all on Twitter right now because of the new movie, I wonder, is this very popular in America? I should know, but, like, I don't know if it is popular in America. Maybe? Like, I'm American, but I don't know. I'm not a very good, like, representation of popular movies. I have, like, a weird source of movies I've seen.
The steel wiring.
Oh yeah, I need to give him my wire cutters.
We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Yeah, of course not. It's British.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
They're always wearing sweater vests and drinking tea and talking about cheese. It's not very American. Although I also recently saw a lot of people on Twitter were going all in on Wallace hate. They're like, oh man, Gromit puts up with so much of his shit, you know? And I'm like, well, kind of, but that's also kind of the fun. He does it because they love each other, you know? Chain cutters. Good thing we got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
Yeah. Wallace is kind of like, he's smart in some ways, but he's kind of dumb in other ways. So that's kind of the charm, is he's always like... Gromit always seems to know when something is afoot.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
Although, it's, you know, it's one of these funny things. Are like, growing up, I never really thought about... Like, I know some people really like cheese, or like really like cheese as like a dessert thing. That's not really something that I have ever really understood very well. So I think their obsession with cheese is pretty funny, but I never got it.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Wait, I'm one of their pigs? Cut the belt off. I'm Kuno's pig? I agree. Look for... Oh, what do you think? Should I tell him off? Yeah, the moon being cheese. I mean, like, it's not... I know that the moonbeam cheese is like a common, not like urban legend, but it's like a common, I don't know, it's like a very like fairy tale thing. But they definitely do have a movie where it's literally cheese. Yeah, I don't think they made it up. I don't think they made up the joke, but I do think that they probably popular or, you know, made it more of a continuing thing. I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Ugh. Look for a good
The
spot.
belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the east.
Kuno just thinks I'm cool now because I shot down the belt.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
-1. Stupid argument with Kuno. Oh no.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Good news and bad news. Since this whole scene is going to keep going, I might not be able to stop quite at 12 hours. I might have to keep going.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap.
Which is fun for me. I don't mind.
The suspension
but then I don't know when I'm going to
is in the back
stop.
of the neck.
Yeah. This is my subathon, you guys. Make sure you're subbed to my totally subbable channel that you can definitely sub on. Give me money, please. I'm poor. I don't have any job. Gonna keep streaming till I get a job. Or another interview. I do have another interview next week, so actually I would not be able to stream nonstop. And I have too much dignity to do a sleep stream. Unless it was like a fun, cute little thing like slumber party stream where we're like, oh my god, or like, let's catch up on sleep together and sleep normal hours. But I would not do the kind of thing where I just like leave stream running and just be like, pretend I'm asleep, guys. Pretend my little avatar's sleeping while I play clips. Like, no, I have too much dignity. Shocking as it is.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Oh, look, if I am asleep on stream, I do not control the snoring. Yeah, if I sleep normal hours. Like right now, 7 a.m. Sleep all day, awake all night. I'm living on the other side of the world. But you know what? My viewers are just used to this. They know. They're more likely to be awake at these hours anyways. Because like I thought about switching my hours back to my stream hours back to like afternoon, but I was like, they're not going to be around for that. They're going to be busy. Working, school, asleep, because they live in different parts of the world.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
All right, let's focus
The
up.
mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop.
You know, we're gonna keep the stream somewhere between 12 and 16 hours, okay?
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Is she
no
like
evidence of injury?
freaking out because she wants to see penis? Is that her deal? Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
All right, write it down, move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Does this world believe in circumcision or not? Is that a thing here?
In addition, I see smaller, residual
not.
scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation
Or
indicates
American.
long and active combat duty.
I think, I don't know if it's still very common, but that's a big thing. For some reason, it became really popular in America. Scarring is extensive.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
You know what? Here's my controversial opinion, since stream is really long. My controversial opinion is that, like I was saying, because apparently it is a widespread practice in the States, regardless of, your background. I think that's something a person should decide to do when they're 18, I think if you're like Jewish or you decide you want a circumcision, I think you should have to be 18. I don't think they should do it to babies. But then again, like, there is a whole thing about men who online who are very much like, upset about the fact that they were circumcised. And like, I think I kind of get it. Like, they didn't sign up for that. So like, I sort of get it. Even though some of them do take it to like a ridiculous extreme where they're like, some of them make really outlandish claims, which I'm like, I'm not entirely sure that that's true. Some of them are like, it's all scarred and messed up, or they're like, I don't feel enough pleasure. You've debuffed my penis, which I don't know. Like, I can't judge that. But I do think that people should have to choose it themselves when they turn 18, That's just my soapbox. Simultaneously, I think some people online are they over milk it because they kind of wrap it into like some weird men's rights stuff of like, why did you debuff my penis? Now I'll never feel pleasure. And I'm like, I feel like there's more going on if you don't feel any pleasure. Like, you still got most of it. Penis nerfed. Penis patch notes came out and they nerfed it. So like, I sort of get it where I'm like, why do an unnecessary procedure if you don't have to? Let people make the choice themselves. But also, like, sometimes when people make those complaints, I'm like, really? Are you sure it's not like a weird you problem? Sorry, that's enough penis tangent.
Last item. Hands.
Pick up the hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
I mean, personally, I have no strong opinion or preference because I do not have a penis, just so you know.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Not that you had any doubts. Expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making
like
it
signs
hard
of
for me to
a
think at the
struggle,
moment.
maybe? Scratches?
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Add that to my documents.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You know what? This is a very long stream. I'd be shocked if anybody can watch it all the way and make it this far. I'll give you guys one final sheesh lore. How about this? How about let's rephrase it and say that I do not have a penis attached to my body. I'll say that. It is not equipped. Is that too much info? Anyways, moving on.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
A moral.
What would that be?
The moral is don't tell chat more information about yourself. Because now I feel like I've said too much.
The dead man looks, too. with barely contained excitement to hear the
Oh,
moral
no.
of his story.
I know, I can tell. I'm like, there's definitely silent people in chat, and this is their first impression of me. Well, I've always said, I'm usually very, I'm pretty restrained about my own stuff. Like, I'm very open about the fact that, you know, I'm kind of I'm a degenerate. I have like 100 doujinshi that I've bought, most of them being BL. You know, not all of them being quite, you know, risque, but, you know, I'm an appreciator of certain degeneracies. But I'm not very degenerate on stream. I'm actually a little bit not very good at talking about those things, you know? A little bit bashful sometimes. Bashful, but also I think I just didn't really want to make it a thing on stream too often because I think a lot of people, you know, that's a thing people get clipped for very easily, which is a great way to grow. But on the other hand, it's also like, I don't know. I just didn't want to be like another totally lewd streamer in a sea of totally lewd streamers, you know? Just wanna, you know, if it comes up, it comes up, but it's not really my thing. Not that I really consider myself... I mean, like, I don't consider myself neither, like, a say-so streamer or, like, a totally lewd degenerate streamer. It's more like, you know, I've always been honest about the fact that I'm over 30, and it's like, it's not really a weird thing for somebody over 30. And like, I've always thought too about the fact that, you know, if I was ever like a very popular person, you know, part of me wishes that I would do like an educational stream for girls, because I'm like, I didn't really have a lot of that kind of stuff when I was younger. And like, I've never been like super in depth with talking with friends about that stuff either. Like I'm one of those people where like, if friends or coworkers are starting to talk about like, oh, you know, I had a, you know, this guy, wink, wink. I'm always like, ugh, don't tell me about that. Or they're like, or, you know, if you call your friend up and they're like, oh, sorry, I'm in bed with this guy, you know, and I'm like, ugh, I don't go away from your nasty, gross boyfriend. I don't like him. I don't want to think about you and being naked next to him. That's gross. But, you know, there's like a certain amount of like respect. Like, I think one of my friends was talking, and I think she mentioned to me that she, one of my friends is a little bit more open about this stuff, but was also like not super graphic, I guess. You know, she kind of has talked about things like she has a like a graphic print of like a vulva on her wall. I don't know if she still does, but I can't remember if it's actually a vagina or if it's just a very, very vaginal looking flower. And I think it was just because she wanted to like appreciate it more, you know. Or like she kind of joked about the fact that, you know, like I think nowadays I don't know if it's become mainstream. No, she's not medical field, but you know, just liking it for the beauty of the human form, or just, and you know, not like she's not like straight goon into this thing. But it's like a combination of appreciating it as art and as beauty and as sexually, you know, like I also have a lot of anime figures. Most of them are pretty tame. I only have like one or two that's a little bit spicy. But like, you know, sometimes when you look at somebody's like anime room or whatever, and you're like, oh, that's just like a cum dungeon. Like, I don't want to think about that place. I forget what I was saying. Anyways, or like, you know, I think things like Bad Dragon have become kind of mainstream in a certain way. So it's kind of funny sometimes. Like, I think she and I talked about that once where, you know, I think she was talking about like wanting to buy it or buying something there, like not specifying what, but just talking about buying something there. Just kind of like partially for the novelty purpose of it, you know, just because it's kind of mainstream, I guess, as far as that goes, but it's also kind of weird and stuff like that. You know, just like little things like that. You know, I think it's okay to talk about it. Or I mean, it's always okay to talk about it, but Like, I don't get super graphic about things, but I think part of it is, like, you know, educational. Or just, like, being chill about it without being gross. Anyways, I've gone way off topic. Let's focus up. My brain is starting to... It's funny, I'm not tired, but I can definitely tell my brain is, like, traveling to weird places.
I think that may well be
Moving
the moral
on.
of every story, officer.
No more. From now on, we will not discuss penis for the rest of the stream. However long the stream lasts. Yes, back to being racist in the video game. A racist commie, that's what we're gonna be from now on.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue
Here will be,
protuberant. Hairy bone.
equally communist, fascist. There's no option for racist here, but you know. The mug is still in my inventory. I haven't figured out how to get rid of it.
With his
That's the thing I
eyes
should do. I
almost
should look up
closed,
for the
lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently.
The pawn
A
shop.
rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
I didn't say it.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
It's mostly her. It's like, she's the one who's like kind of a crazy freak. The boy is just like evil and likes to throw rocks at dead bodies. I still don't know whether or not they're siblings.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after combat.
I also didn't say it, but
Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present
I
in
failed
mucosa of
the
the lips and mouth.
I failed the check, but when Harry was doing the whole like, tell me who you are, it definitely gave me like Hannibal vibes, like Will Graham, which I love.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up, straight in that mouth.
Deeper.
It's hard.
Oh.
You taste stomach acid in the back of your throat.
Okay.
A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
That's okay. I haven't lost damage in a while.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Right.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
We don't have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
No.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Neither am I.
I'm
That's
only
it.
an expert in poisoning my own liver.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the field? Completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was
Yeah, it's
brimming
pretty
with
bad.
cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay, request.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Yeah. Tell me who you are.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark.
Yeah, I'm curious about the
encircling
bite
the neck.
marks. Human?
You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Okay. Bite mark.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Oh, just birds?
Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature?
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is
If
visible.
somebody was unconscious and then they hung them and that caused a death, like, would they... I wonder what's the chances they would, like, regain consciousness and at least try to struggle.
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Why do you say that?
I don't think this injury killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Just a hunch. I arrived at the conclusion through psychic arts. Don't like the coloration. Lividity did not convince me. Why weren't his hands tied? Big man like this? I'd tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. No reason, just a random guess. But like, you know, let's say you got like punched out, you know, you got into a fight and somebody punched you and you conked out. It's not the same as being in a coma, right? I don't like the coloration.
Most everything else on the victim says otherwise. But I agree. I was ready to establish a cause of death here, officer. But
I feel
now
like there's
think
got to
we
be
should leave it
different
empty,
degrees of
at least
unconsciousness.
for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is
Aw.
supposed to be the goal of
He's
an
mad at
autopsy.
me.
But
He's mad at
personally,
me because I
do
was
not see this as a parameter for success.
distracted and going and talking about other topics.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is... I need a copy of that autopsy form.
Okay.
Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
Oh, is this like those kinds of pages? I forget what they're called, where it automatically like fills out a duplicate page underneath.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Perception.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Let's bag him, take him away. Oh, we get another chance. Can we leave for a second? It's been a while since we saved. Okay. Whew.
The man is decomposing visibly. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's roll. Not counting on either of these.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
Is this the thing on the head? Something else.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
I don't know if you guys can see it either, but there's like cool rain effect too. Sometimes there's snow, but especially in this area, there's like rain. You can kind of see it sometimes. You can definitely see the spots falling.
The fuck is he doing?
Shut up, Kuno.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there.
No.
Crawl out, spider.
Mouth? I feel like we already checked his mouth, though.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it, it feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
Kuno is silent. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Finger in it.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Oh man, I feel like, you know, you go through certain parts where there's just like a lot of dense flavor text, and now I feel like I'm like right on edge again.
The fuck is happening?
Oh shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a bullet.
This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
Cavity right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Yeah, I hope the Twitch, because I'm assuming it comes with the automated warning for this game. I'm hoping it was enough of a warning.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Wriggle?
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the ice-cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Pudding? That sounds good. Solid object.
Can you get to it?
Inspect first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
I knew it.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
All right, we got pretty good odds here. Let's go. I would have been really mad if I biffed that one.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
whisper, I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
I feel like I should have given Harry a really good voice, but I don't feel like I could do a very good Harry voice.
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove.
Oof.
Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
He is a super cop.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Yeah, kind of lawless. Maybe lawless isn't the right word, but there's like a weird... The world is kind of weird in terms of like, it's not our world, so it's... Sometimes there's like, it's hard to kind of accurately pinpoint this to like... I'm trying to think of what would be the most analogous time in our world based on like the technology they have. I wouldn't put it quite at modern day, but hard to say. Like, obviously they do care about sterile, but it's also like, I just don't think they have the resources anyways. Like maybe if it happened in a different town, they might be able to, but not here.
Fucking beautiful!
A flower. Blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
A bullet. What's it in the evidence bag?
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have that?
Of course. You deserve it.
I sort of wish I could say give it to him, but it's like, well, I can't really access your evidence. I need to have it in my evidence.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Ovary wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. Ooh, I'm still not sure. I want to say goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
There we go.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba doop doop. You think so?
I did just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks.
Oh, come
officer.
on.
Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is a satisfactory explanation.
I was the one who was doubting it. You were like, not into it.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause
Ooh,
of death,
skill point.
as the perpetrator expected we would. No search for them.
There is, of course, the very real possibility that he both
It's true.
shot and hanged.
Might have shot him while they're hanging him. I don't really have anything to put here yet. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff I have to do. No, no parlez-vous français. Why would he do
To hide something. Real killer?
Yeah,
The
hide
real
something.
motivation? What really happened here? That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
So, the Hardy Boys are told to cover it up. This is dumb, but okay.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible.
Shot him while
but
hanging.
It doesn't explain all the other duplicants here. Lack of struggle, primarily.
Need to wash.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear
Uh-oh,
you say that.
stinky
Women in
agent.
the whirling in rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it, indeed.
There was some Let's Players I used to watch. And one of their first playthroughs I watched of them was Deadly Premonition. And I always think of that, like, maybe someday I'll play Deadly Premonition. Oh yeah, also David Lynch just died, which let me get to in a second. If you don't know Deadly Premonition, it's a weird game by what's his name? Is it Swery? Swery Games? Suehiro Hidetaka. And Deadly Premonition is like heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, which is, you know, David Lynch show. But it kind of, I think Swery denied it. He was like, no, it's not Twin Peaks. But I think that was mostly just for like legal reasons. But that's also like another detective game where you're a cop, and there's like a lot of like little side quests and missions in it, and it's kind of wacky. But there's a mechanic in that game where if you don't shower, your detective becomes stinky, and big flies will buzz around him. And I think there's an achievement in it. I think it's like Stinky Agent or something. Deadly. Maybe I just think it's called that because that's what the streamers called it. Stinky Agent. Yeah, I think that's I think it's like an achievement in game or something, or like a little effect. Stinky. I'm not that stinky. You don't know. You can't prove it. You can't prove anything.
Yes,
bullet.
we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
You only know that because I'm still streaming. And also, I don't have a good grasp on time.
This little thing could reveal much of the weapon that shot it.
What next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be
You're
gone
leaving
for the
me?
rest of the day.
What'll I do without you?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
He looks me in the eye.
After you bag corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Until tomorrow morning. Okay. So I'm gonna be without him for today. Alright, let's try this one more time. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Can't get that damn compartment in my ledger open. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
I don't. There's something like this voice specifically reminds me of it, but I don't know what it is.
Fuck it hard. Popo the clown.
Popo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
Yeah, I got that. I see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
I wouldn't say glitchy, but maybe because he's so deep voice, it kind of sounds like. Whoa. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
More question.
Go ahead, copper.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Me talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Yeah, you guys haven't heard my screamo.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me some questions.
Here you go, you loony.
My name's Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Harry gets so many nicknames in this game. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
I liked Kapopo. I think that was a good name. Kapopo. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Yes.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Should I play it honest? Nah, I don't want to play it honest. You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That was weird. Doesn't show all that. Occasionally they deviate just a tiny bit from the script, but... Anything else?
Shoot, Looney
Nope.
Rooney.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank
Yeah,
manners
this is what it's supposed
and
to say.
my memento mori features. If possible, also,
Bag him.
see me in your dreams.
We'll be seeing him in dreams for sure.
All right.
Thanks, Kim.
I will need a little help carrying him.
Oh, okay.
You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Yeah, we'll bag him for you. Oh, this reminds me of something at work, but I'm not going to say what it is. Oh, okay. We all done with all that? Oh, evidence. Cool.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCN stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Kim just left for the day. We won't be seeing him until tomorrow morning. I think. Unless we still have to do one more thing with the bag. What do I do with you, Bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot
That's a
this
good
bullet.
idea. I really hope it isn't my gun. Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Okay.
Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim.
All right.
Neato.
Take a feel.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Okay, so it's probably not my gun then. 'Cause it's not the kind that I would use.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Check out the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
The core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
Jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Okay.
Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
I'm feeling lucky.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
That's okay. We've had enough luck.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
The jacket
right
of the
shoulder
bullet.
to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
It wasn't like one of those t-shirt cannons or whatever. I think it's more like not the shell, but I guess just the casing.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Yeah. At least they kept his underwear on. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at this. Gosh, look at all the stuff there is to do in this game. This is crazy. At least it makes me feel like I'm getting somewhere. Yes, it was a GameCube. Or what else looks like this? Is this what the Allspark looks like? What's the Allspark from? Transformers? Yeah, I guess it is a cube. Oh. Not familiar with that one. Rufus cube. Huh. Alright. I think I need like a minute just to get up and stretch and take pee-pee and water refill break. So give me like 1 minute, please. Please and thank you. Let's also do our little quick save here. Okay? BRB, PRP. You know how it is. I've drunk like 5 bottles of water this stream, which is great. It just means I have to pee a lot. Whoop. Alright, let me just go back real fast and double check. We did everything with body. Cool, body's gone.
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
You won't get far without the lieutenant here.
That's fine. What's up, kids? You just hanging out still?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
I have had a little bit more breaks than usual. I think for the first 6 hours, I did kind of take like one break an hour every hour and a half. But they're all like very, very short, where just like that, where I basically just get up, run to the bathroom, get more water, or like I had a cookie once. Very, very short breaks. Hey Kuno, you got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit.
That's what I thought.
Kuno's a kingpin.
I was gonna go back to his hideout and look for drugs. You're yanking my chain.
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
I thought you liked me now.
Belying the act, he's actually telling the truth. Or at least 0.00001% of it.
Okay.
He has a little speed. He's just not giving it to you.
All right, that's fine. We'll steal it from him later. Prime.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The clothes. The dead man's clothes. They were in the garbage.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing.
They trying to
Your
sell me
size,
clothes?
Good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientists? I don't know. He doesn't look particularly good in either.
Believe it, you need this shit.
I don't have that money.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Thanks, Physical Instrument.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Oh. I don't have anything he wants. He's got things I want. He's got pants and speed. I've got nothing. Nah, this kid's not racist. He's just weird. Well, I mean, he might be racist. He's mostly just, like, homophobic. What happened to his clothes?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Grandpa? Might be interested later.
Alright, Piggo. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money,
That's
Kuno.
right, I'm gonna steal your money.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
I can show him the mug. Oh, thank God. Kim's not here. Hey, you want this racist mug?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yeah. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch. Do I proceed? I don't think it's going to get us anywhere. I don't think he's racist.
Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
Oh, everybody's judging me. Look, I'm not. Harry's not racist. He's just. We're stuck with the mug, and we might as well try to use it to barter with a racist. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
All right, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno? Pig.
Yeah, I know.
It's always Kuno, never I.
Got it.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Piggo Nort.
Let's talk about your shack.
The fuck do you want with it?
I've had enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his
Everybody
kingdom.
has such clever names for him. Kapopo, Pigmeister, Pigonaut. Like, every time I get a new nickname.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, you guys want to see the mug again? Thank you, autosave. This is my mug. It's called the Yellow Man Mug. Keep in mind, in this world, Asia is not a thing, but there are things that are vaguely equivocal to Asian in this world. Like, kind of, I don't know if you can tell, kind of like a straw rice field hat, I guess? But I don't know. Like, does that make something racist? I don't know. At least in this world, it is classified as a racist mug. Like, very deliberately. Every time you bring it up, they say it's racist, and every time we got it from the dumpster by accident, and we weren't allowed to not pick it up, and then Kim got mad at us, and he just looked at us funny. He was like, I was like, look, Kim, I talk to you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me.
Leave. I'm not dealing with him. Well, he didn't say anything. He just kind of looked at us a little bit funny, and it was like, I'm sorry, Kim. We were digging in the trash, and we didn't know what it was, and then we couldn't... We weren't allowed to put it back once we picked it up. We had to proceed. A bucket? Can I not get the bucket? How do I get through here? Alright, let's look for some drugs to steal. We haven't done any drugs this game. And I feel like maybe I should do drugs at least once. Really nothing else in here. Oh, darn it. There's no more drugs to steal? Oh, I missed out. Alright. Let's go back this way. There might be more stuff to pick up. We have our stupid little recycling bag. What's down here? I mean, not stupid. Our cute little recycling bag. Oh. How do I get down here? We haven't tried to go down. Oh. Game. Don't freeze, please. Oh, okay, it's thinking. Please don't freeze. Please don't crash. Okay. And, that scared me, so we're gonna do a hard save. Yeah, I don't know how well, like, the autosave and quick save, I don't know if that can be recovered when you open up a new game. This spot. Can I get to this one? Oh, I can. Cool. Oh, I should put my crowbar in my hand. Oh. Healing! Oh, that's awesome. Maybe I should keep the wire cutters. Whoop. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen my cool clothes in a while. Changed out my professional shirt for a wife beater because it had slightly better stats. I want more clothes. I wanna really fashion this up. Like the hat and the coat looking pretty swish. Oh yeah, I also need to find my uniform. Oh yeah, I probably don't need the gloves anymore. Although the gloves do give me a +1 interfacing. Yeah. Alright, let's go down this time. Wait, how do I get over here? What is this? Doorway is going to collapse. Oh, is there something there? Oh, okay. Postcard. Oh! Money! I almost have enough money to make rent. Maybe I shouldn't have given that guy... Ooh, a butterfly. My money. Oh, no, no, no. How do I get down? I feel like there's gotta be a way to get down from here. Or maybe I just keep going over here. Where do I keep going? Can I come over here? Times like this, I really wish I could rotate the camera so I could understand what's happening. Alright, I think this is pretty much dead end for me. I don't think I can go anywhere from here. Alright, let's go back up. Maybe if I go over here? Where can I go? No. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. This was just the way I came. That's just the hideout. I think I jump to some of these other places, but I can't. Yeah, this is just the hideout. He's over the pig head. He's like, nope. Seen it. I wish I... How do I get there? Alright, let's go back this way anyways. We need to re-explore this place. I don't know what to do, what I should be doing without him. Oh, can I not get down from here? Last time I was able to jump because the jacket was there. Maybe I have to go legit. Maybe he's like, I don't feel like jumping anymore. Now that we have the key card, we have to go through the proper entrance. Darn. Darn, but fair. Let's leave. Can I go out this way? Oh, no. Wow, he's really gonna run all the way there? All right. Oh. All right, let's oh, I'm up here, please. Yeah, it is quite bombed out. Oh yeah, Measurehead. Maybe we should try him.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I don't know what race this guy is, to be honest. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Ugh. Are you with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
I want to show him the mug. See if he gets mad at me.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
You're part of the union, though.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simmons.
Part of me wishes that, like, I'm so afraid to, like... Part of me wants to just, like, play him and subscribe to his race ideology just to get answers from him. But I'm so scared I'll get, like, locked in that I don't want to. Because I don't really want to play that kind of... Harry.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Yeah, why does women love you? Yeah, maybe next round I'll go crazy.
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
He's actually being very forthcoming this time.
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Endomorphic blob. What do your tattoos mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Damn, that's really
this
racist.
Should dispel any doubt.
Like, how racist you gotta be to go, like, all in on phrenology? Be like, yes. Tattoo it on me. I love that.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
You sure? I mean, that jaw clearly is an atavistic stigmata. Your earlobes are too big. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Say nothing. Oh boy. I feel like just giving him this answer, yeah, you're right, you're pretty cool. I feel like that's a little bit too, like, kowtowing and he won't respect me. But I'm also a little bit afraid he's gonna fight me. But it's okay, because we saved before we talked to him, so... You know, we can... And we also just got some health, so we can be a little crazy. Kind of want to be sassy. You sure I'm not superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
All true and guilty.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
That's me.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Yeah, why do these guys think that the Ubi are so, like, weird about the sheep, you know? Interesting. So one of my ancestors was a Sur-la-Clef and the other a Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
We're gonna be silly.
Your race descent has only...
See this mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it. Does he
Not his
strike
mug.
you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
You know, even though it's a racist mug, if we find out who put it in the trash, maybe it's somebody who might have also put the clothes in the trash. I just want to know, man. I want to know. I want to know what it does. Ugh. It's killing me.
Your race descent has only one...
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I just want to know, you know? I want to be able to opt out, but I The other thing is, like, sometimes, like, the races seem like they're very easy to understand. Like, I kind of vaguely understand the analogy to our world, but other times I'm, like, a little bit confused. Like, I thought the Ubi were, like, vaguely, like, Welsh or something. I don't know. I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Tell me about this
one do
C
you
through
need
F.
occasional? I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does.
I don't know. I need to know which one I am.
First learn about type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise...
What are these people? Like, what?
It just won't make any sense.
Are these not the same race as Harry? I don't understand.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course.
Mustache.
The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result.
I don't think so. I think it was just like certain like shading around the mouth. Lactose intolerant.
A
Got it.
receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay. So who are type A then in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist.
Are violent and
But they
expansionist
have
good
a
in his view?
glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their
All right.
brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food,
Mariachi music.
which in turn only produces more sebum.
Okay.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type
I'm
A
already getting a little bit confused. Some of the world building is a little bit over my head right now. Like I understand Revachol, but yeah, mariachi. Like the same kind of mariachi we have in this world? What's the difference?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful.
All right, I don't think I can take any of this into my brain right now.
Formal is an the latter is perfected in adapting. Type B are
the Khoikos.
Sorry, I'm gonna skip a little bit.
Hugo,
Oh.
Chest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect
Wait, what?
description.
White. Wait, what?
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a hand's on the reach. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is
I don't know
their
why.
skin.
I hate to say it, I like the
Unhealthy,
description as like
muddy,
white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. Maybe because that's how I feel about me. Like, I'm very, I don't know if I'm technically cool colored skin. Like, if you know anything about like how people identify like hair color, skin color, you know, like usually if you're, for example, like if you have fair skin and it has more of a pinkish, it's usually considered like cool. If it's warm, it's usually more yellow. And then like if it's more on the extreme end, it's like olive, which sometimes people consider a whole other thing. And I guess in the middle is more like a orangey red undertone. I can't tell if I actually have like a true pink undertone, but I feel like I do. So I sort of get that. I feel like a ham sandwich sometimes. A little slab of ham.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking
Ham sheesh.
alrul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
What? I kind of zoned out for a second. Smoking degenerate tobacco herb and eating potato. Also, like, I don't know. His accent's a little bit different. I can't tell if it's what his is supposed to be. So, like, I mean, I've said before, like, potatoes, not the most nutrient food. But I mean, yeah, potatoes are delicious. Like, you know, sometimes in this game, like, you can kind of pinpoint, like, okay, this is analogous to this real world, you know, place or race. But then other times you're just like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess, so Al Ghul is what he calls alcohol, I believe. So alcohol, tobacco, and potato. So are the Grad the Irish? I guess Irish-ish?
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities
He hates starch.
Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Well, you shouldn't have too many of those things, and, you know, only in moderation for all of those.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The seminal Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature. Not the base inner spoilage called them.
So he doesn't want an ethnostate, but he wants the leaders to be of, like, the superior race. That's his
The
deal.
Vasholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial called Ron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. Revolution sounds like it was actually good and necessary. Revolution sounds like it was perpetrated by degenerate marauders. Not all the people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Pretty sure history hasn't lasted.
The mysteries of the people.
I know, my answers are still pretty safe.
That has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone.
Alright, go away, political thoughts.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath written potato cart.
Potato cart. He really hates potatoes.
Literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal
Maybe I should make a
lobe
potato
ridden
stew.
with holes.
I should make one.
A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination,
Potato.
and paranoia.
I have like a small crock pot. I should whip it out more.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals.
This reminds me
not
of
sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the
There's
prime
like-
component of the potato plant.
some dietary and pseudoscience and like vaguely spiritual and racial, I don't know what to call them. Not influencers. They're before influencers. People who push these kinds of diets. Like there's one person who's he's dead now, but he was very well known for, one of the things he was pushing was very like anti-rice. Like he didn't think rice was a real food. And I'm not going to go too much into this because it's all. I don't know. I think this guy does have like a slight French accent still, but there's also like some words where I don't know if that's French. Like I don't know potate, and he always says instead of like type A, he says like tip A or something.
Enough of type mediocrity.
But then again, I'm bad at accents. Sometimes I think Russian and French accents sound similar. I'm that bad. Can I stop learning about races now?
A museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations.
Yeah, better not to go into
They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves.
Do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma?
Honestly, I'm still asking myself in this whole conversation, what is the race enigma? I'm more confused than when I started. Second thought, don't have time.
Lost though, buckled away at
Let's
the
discuss
last
something
gate.
else.
This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now,
that's fine.
I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe.
Okay, but that was funnier. This I feel like just went on too long and was too much information that I can't take into my brain right now.
We have to discuss Tibere Vacholian.
Let's go over funky race classifications again.
And venereal disease.
Disco music and venereal disease, that's me. That's Harry. I wonder if we're gonna need to press that button eventually. Anyway, I wanted to go over here. That was too long. Too long of a divergence. Oh yeah, I think I might.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Do it.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough.
I think
only a trained
when the game
accountant
first
with a
started, there
background
were a
in
couple of
logistics
prompts.
would be able to really make sense of it.
I think that some of
However,
them were even red
there
prompts
is a little handwritten note
that
stuck on the side of the drawer.
that I missed because I was too cowardly, and then I never got the chance to do them again. So now I feel like I'm like, hell yeah, every prompt. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht,
Forget who Leo is.
water Everart's plants. Sweet
Oh, I think
office
that's the
floor,
guy who was
more
making the banners. Yes, that is him.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself
What?
is crumpled. Doesn't look too incriminating, but still feels like a fine. Remember,
Damn.
Leo, all items on the list. The drawer slides shut.
Cool. Nothing to steal? What is money? Money can be exchanged for goods or services. What big? I wonder how I get there. Ooh, bottles! I can make... Oh, so many bottles. I'm gonna be rich. 10 cents a bottle. Oh, that's just trash. Am I missing one? Oh, here's some. Okay. Can't escape me. You in here, friend?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Anno.
Okay. I need to recycle for money. Where is... Oh yeah, I forget. This is like broken. Okay. Well, you don't have to be racist. You can choose to be racist. There's a difference. I guess that's like real life, isn't it? Not mandatory. You can acquire. Oh, I wonder if I can go see my rich friend again. You know what? I've been really bad about recycling lately. I used to be really good at it. I think I just got overwhelmed because I would have too many recyclables, you know? Are you in here, friend? I haven't been working very hard on our deal.
Welcome back, friend. What can I do for you?
How'd you become rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune.
Oh yeah, I met this guy day one, so I managed to pay off my my tab.
Individual back in Grad.
I don't know. I kind of wonder if maybe I shouldn't have paid off my tab, but that's okay. Oh, you inherited it?
All I did was take her fortune and invested prudently.
Investor, huh?
Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and I gotta tell you,
okay.
At first, but then once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for
I like
me
talking to him.
not
You can see how
make
rich he is.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it?
He got rich by investing in crypto, and now he's an NFT. You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use your great wealth for the glory of the fatherland? You're a thief. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of the wealth to the rest of society? Yeah, look at this AI generated art. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Artist, I'm kidding. I know this was made by an artist. Don't you think you should give more back?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
100?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Being a high net worth individual sounds great. I'm not going to say anything.
Capital.
He did give me a lot of money, but...
Does it not? The lines like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
Yeah, what the heck is this deal? Oh, okay, bye-bye. Yeah, what's the deal with you?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Something's different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I can't even see that, really. It's the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself,
Weissman.
It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Weismann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So, what's our coefficient?
The Weiss-Weismann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
Okay.
That's not good for you.
You're so rich, light bends around you?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm pretty calm.
That's good.
Alright, bye. I wish I could rob him for more money. Oh yeah, I do need to talk to this guy again. To Everard. Can I get in here? What is this? Ooh! Phone. That's what I needed. I mean... friends-ish. I liked him yesterday. I don't really care about him today. One interfacing. Phone. What's half-light? Ooh. So it's good for fighting. Alright, we're getting pretty close to these. Oh man, this... The down low, the ace low was like the highlight of this stream. Actually, wait, how much are my... Oops, no, not my... How much are these gloves worth? Are they worth anything? Whoop, not that. No. Ah. Get in there. Can I sell these? I wonder how much they're worth. Oh well. Let's ask the guy to help us with the gun problem. You over here, Leo?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Questions?
No trouble at all, mister.
You wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
For striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and
oh, we can learn the guy's name.
Makes you all warm inside.
Who makes it?
Oh, the Whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about this borscht. Gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Hold on, I want to double check.
Yes, yes.
Another question then.
Of course, mister.
Oh wait, go back.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all... Oh, yes. It's very, very good.
Soup.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keep... Oh, the Whirling's cook.
Alright,
fine. Oh, sure, mister.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just...
Oh, most of the guys... We're on a strike.
Okay.
Not... But Titus and his boys got into some drug... Like what, mister?
Okay. Good enough. Let's go talk to this asshole. I hate this guy. I don't want to talk to him. I want to steal. I'm not really stealing. I'm just picking up spare change. Alright, let's talk about the stupid gun.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Let's talk about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
This profile picture is especially foul. Like, he doesn't look that bad in game, but the picture here is foul.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Alright, what do I gotta do for you? Open a door?
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
If I do things for you, I'll get my gun back. Did he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain.
He was lying
If you
about
work
having
with him,
papers
you're
on me.
going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means.
Okay. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
Cool.
I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun.
What happened to the previous
I'm not a jealous
negotiator?
guy. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Sounds annoyed. You let him go? He made concessions for the company in a previous negotiation, and why let him go like that?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You made fun of his height.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
I heard otherwise.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Told Joyce I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
She's suspicious?
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait.
Ollie,
when she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny. Joyce didn't mention a casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Are you lowballing the union?
Yes,
Or the union
yes.
lowballing her, I mean?
Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you met yet?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
All right.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Where's the butt?
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish
It
clock.
sings?
Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. shady brute. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Let's do the door thing.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry.
Manana.
Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
I wonder how much of this game you can do without, like, taking his offer.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back.
All right.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything.
Open
I just
door.
want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
That's all.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Aces low.
Yay! I hope this is a happy thought.
For the rest of the world, the aces low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot-fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Okay. Let's do empathy towards Kim. Kim, I love you. Yeah, I was kind of wondering. Kim is... He doesn't really like to tell us his politics, but I was like, what are your politics, Kim? Can I win you over somehow? So does that mean he was a revolutionary? Well, I mean, the revolution would have been before his time, but maybe his family? All right. Anything cool over here? No, over here. Okay, we can talk to Manana now. We still need to... We're gonna have to do... Finding... Lena's... husband, eventually. Where am I going? And... we have to go back to the haunted shop. Let me think, what are my other main priorities? Like, some of this stuff I think I'll just figure out as we go. Oh, open the door. We need to figure this out. This is another big thing. Borscht. Oh, shoot, I forgot to take a bath in the game. Armor. Wish I could highlight the ones that I'm most interested in. I need to sing. I need the tape. I need to find a tape. Find booze and drink it. All right. And then Joyce has info. Reality lowdown. Keep asking her questions. Badge. Where's my badge? Oh yeah, I haven't equipped the flashlight in a while. I mean, not that I know that I need it during daytime. Flashlight. Discover secret orbs. Maybe that's helpful. Alright, let's go. I didn't think it was helping me find anything particular last time I had it out. mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right.
Anyways.
You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain.
I did.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
I don't.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Not opening it for myself, I'm opening it for everyone. Not political. There's something about a weasel and didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. What? Opportunity? And I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good
I got
thing
a achievement that said like preach free market. How many times? 9 times in the game? That's so weird because this game normally doesn't show me like little pop-up achievements on Steam.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Behind the greenhouse, behind...
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella.
Okay.
He talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Look, I don't have a lot of money.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling.
Jiving and juggling.
To feed our children, I guess.
I kind of want to ask him for money, but I also feel like... I want to ask him for money, but I also feel bad. Anything else I should know about this weasel?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Yeah.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know.
Okay.
But he will shoot his mouth off with you now.
That's right, I'm a boring cop.
Everard.
I'm still more of a sorry cop. Maybe I should go... I was trying to avoid sorry because I got like all 6 sorries in like the first, I don't know, couple hours. And now I feel like maybe I should just go back to being all in. Either that or being a boring cop.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys?
Los
They're
Hardys?
an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that.
I guess.
Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you. We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Not wages or pension?
This stuff. They already covered.
At least you got benefits. That's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How much of a share?
All of it.
All
However,
of it?
right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
That's a lot of people.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them
It's
to a
basically
labor
that.
camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
What about Everard?
I think
Is
it's
he really
best you make up
communist?
your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is
Oh,
a
don't worry.
capable
I'm never gonna
organizer
forget
and
that
decent
I'm a
businessman.
detective. A copper. Because I mean, I kind of wonder, like, does Boss Man count as a rich guy? What does it entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
Corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world...
I like this guy though. He's not. He's nice, but he's also not bullshitting me.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciated even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
It seems a little lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You call yourself a commie?
I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brothers. Shouldn't take what's not yours. Don't have anything to add.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in
World's
being that.
most laughable centrist. Oh no. I knew sooner or later the game would call me out for that. But I mean, like, it is one of those things, but like in this game definitely takes things to the extreme, and like most things in life, it's like, well, I either just genuinely don't know, or sometimes it does depend. We'll see. We'll see where we end up. Although I think it's put me pretty high at the ultra liberal. Moralist is catching up. Oh no, my fascist points, they're so low. Got a lot of time.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
All right.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
That's nice.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
That doesn't sound so bad.
No.
But I could.
No.
Oh.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
All right. I'm just not that cool. So, they said it was behind the greenhouse? Okay. Oh yeah, let's see if this guy has anything new. Wait, hold on a second. Money, please. Any money down here? Okay, you idiot. What's your deal?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, tough guy. Got more questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You can't breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or
head measurer.
whatever he is.
Oh my god, I don't know why I didn't understand. It did not click to me what his name was. The fact that his name was head measurer and he's the phrenology guy. Duh. Head measurer.
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge.
How bad could he be?
Head bad.
You're a
Standing on
big
a narrow
guy.
bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
You look bigger than him.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized. Wait! They might go home eventually, or get drunk. Leave the access panel unguarded,
I don't think so.
or the company sends
I
someone
think it's
to
gonna be up to
reason
me.
with them. Unexpected situation, but we hold the pressure on until someone makes a mistake. We were promised work. We'd meet. Main gate's locked, and I don't mean the scrawny
Try to
mess
rush?
punk either. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have. Wait! They might go home. Unexpected situation, but we. What's it to you?
Part of investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly.
Who are these strike
Honest men and women. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in
I
time
feel
of
like I'm
crisis.
missing something before I can advance him. Oh wait, Kim's not here. I should show the other guy the racist mug. Wait, what? Stop moving. What's this? Can I pick it up? Smokes? I could give them to Kim. I look kind of like Indiana Jones from a distance if you squint. Oh man, this is very bright in some corners. You want a cool mug?
Looking for something, Hunt?
Found this in the trash.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
All right.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Anything else?
It's about not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, no.
You're racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh?
Not
The
just
science
racist, he
of racial
said.
theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Can you go up fight the other racist guy for me?
People who've studied these things say that we are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
What else?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority.
Okay.
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The Kips are showing a good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Oh. Yeah, the French accents are a little all over the place. Tell me about cultural
it's
victory.
what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right
Boogie
under
Street.
our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Alright, I previously suggested I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? But I can also choose. I think I can get down with this racism. Okay, sure, whatever. Just talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Nope, nothing. You're sure it's okay? You wriggled your way out of a tight one there.
Alright. Let me put some of my garbage away.
The tear
Recycling.
machine stands in.
Insert
Your bottles
bottles.
clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
I almost have enough to make rent. But now I'm gonna have cleaned up too many bottles, and then I'm not gonna have... Where's the pawn shop? I almost forgot. Where's my freaking pawn shop? There's like so many places that I don't understand how to get to. Like, how do I get to the roof of here? Can I keep going this way? Yeah, I don't think I've been this way yet. What is this? Oh, that's more tile. Okay, never mind. Roof is later. Okay. So it's not all accessible yet. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop walking.
There are clothes inside. Oh. Cheap second-hand clothes.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics. Best
my PNG betrays my virtuality? What do you mean?
Officer?
Honestly, it's probably a good thing I didn't use my live 2D today, because like running that simultaneously and also for so long. And also I'm very, very squirmy. I'm always like sitting on my feet and changing positions, so probably best you didn't see me in action.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Browse.
You find your hands deep in tattered and...
Any evidence?
The box smells like cat piss.
Ugh.
Or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
What do you mean by save the economy?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things.
High-speed reaction. What would my build be from these? Hard to say. Composure. Do I have composure? Oh, I should straighten my back. I'm shrimping. Here, I'll try not to sit on my... I like to sit with my knees crossed in my chair. Or folded, or like on my knees. I should stretch out my legs more. Why does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there?
I thought the free market was going to save itself.
We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save mother economy. I don't have children, I think. Just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. Economy, really just a distraction from cultural issues. You know, immigrants and... I don't have children.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
Alright, let me look through your stuff.
Don't let me...
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
What do I got?
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $450 for you.
Well, I'm not going for a shiver build. Composure. I mean, I do like my current jacket, though. I really like my current jacket. I can get a Japanese uniform from here.
You find your hands. The box smells like cat.
Economical, but also...
Because I have my cool coat. I love a long jacket like this. This is pretty cool. Plus, I'm kind of... I don't want to spend too much money if I can help it.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls.
Ooh.
Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaker.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered. reduced to a mere prop by the Indomitable. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want the poor little speakers, Pat?
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the
Can't
proletariat.
I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
What if I'm a lo-fi socialist junk myself?
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am? I don't even know what I am. I want the speakers. What if I do deserve more than lo-fi socialist sound speakers? I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra.
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Take a look at the stupid sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette
Twitch
with a sleek
integration?
monochrome
I don't know.
colorway,
I forget.
A jet black upper.
I honestly haven't looked at like my
silver-lined
Twitch
midsole.
stuff in a while. I probably should. Like my add-ons and whatnot.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers
Options
are the
menu?
latest found sneakers. Super Air,
I
super
can't.
fine, super cool.
I can't be bothered to look at
Only
that right
50
now.
real.
It's too much. It's too 50 real. But I don't have 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from
reaction
some magazine.
speed and I.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange. And
I'll
new,
think about it.
like
I just
some
don't have the money, though.
half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Cause like I could stand to lose an encyclopedia point and gain some other points, honestly. I just don't have the money. What are my current stats? Yeah, these ones could be better. I mean, they look cool, but I'm tired of minus the savoir-faire. You know. Ooh, over here.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
Ooh.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Sure.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum
I already have some
sunglasses
cool glasses,
made
though.
of cheap Sirai. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These
Let's
will
look for something
definitely keep your
cool.
eyes safe and...
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear
Green
brand
froggy
called
glasses.
Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog.
Oh, that visor is...
Hey, at least it might actually offer
Oh, it's
some
a
protection
visor.
against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
What do you recommend, sir?
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret.
Real.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Of shades of self-destruction. Froggy visor. Oh, but I like my current fit because I already got these cool shades. And I really like my visual calculus, and I got this cool hat. We'll see. I'll come back. I'm not looking to spend big money today. I'm just checking things out. Oh, wait. What? Did I look at this one? Macaronis. Did I look at... Not for resale. Let's see. Oh, no, not that. You, sir, you have any...
You see a Samaran street
info about
vendor
crimes?
surrounded by the name Sileng is in...
Happy shopping, officer.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. You're very cool.
I am very cool.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy.
That's a good point. He is selling humanitarian aid supplies. Not a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
What kind of stuff you sell?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol.
You got those pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers,
You got a permit?
Good joke, officer.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
No permits means less work for me. Let's move on.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like
Any
myself.
discounts?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's...
But did he first mark them up 100% just so that he could put them on sale?
Are they on sale or did you jack up the price?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? Anything for you.
You're selling those humanitarian aid?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I don't need to eat.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
I think one said not for resale.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Who's Raphael? The turtle?
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Oh, does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
You from around here?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now.
All right.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Is it relevant?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh. You guys?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
This one was not on purpose. I didn't know. I knew, but I did have a feeling. I was like, you know, acting, but where are you really from? But I was like, I don't know. There are a lot of people around here who are like genuinely not living here. Like, or at least not live in, what's this place called? I already forgot. What's this place called? I'm confused. Mezzanine? Mayonnaise? I forgot. This area of Revachol, I mean. This town. Isn't it a shithole because of Revachol? I don't know why I'm talking about this.
No, it's very cool, officer. You're a cool cop for caring about those things. You should buy cool glasses too.
Well, he is very business-minded. I'll give him that. What was it called again? Hold on. I'm looking at the... Revachol. I keep forgetting the name of it. The specific area. There's Jamrock. Martinez. Yeah, Martinez. Okay. Oh, wait. Martinez is part of Jamrock. Oh, okay. Oh, but there's Central Jamrock. I see. Much to learn. Money?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there.
Money,
this
please?
is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay.
Think of it as an investment.
Why, officer? An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an experiment. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Not going to confiscate the humanitarian aid that you're reselling. Policeman, it's an investment in good relationship with the RCM. Investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. I'm gonna go first one. It's an investment in me. Highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
I don't want to be greedy. 5?
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that.
Okay, 10?
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Thanks, bro. Oh, we're rich. Maybe I should look at the clothes again.
You keep coming back.
Windbreaker?
That's good, officer.
Not sold on the
browsing
windbreaker.
Those clothes, keep saving that economy.
I don't have the money for this.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
No, I don't have the money.
They're the star of the show.
I can get the froggy hat.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Plus 1 perception. Plus 1 perception.
100% guaranteed.
A 5 would be pretty good. What do you think? Should I go froggy? Oh, wait. $6. Ooh, but I can do it and I can still have a little bit extra. Should I froggy hat or should I save for something better? I do like my current stuff, so I'm not... I think it's fine. We can also go to the pawn shop first. Oops, not that. I can sell anything. Even the evidence. Not a bottle? No. What? garbage. Oh, yeah. Trash cop. What else we got here? Alright, let's keep moving. In the sewer? Can I get in the sewer? Ooh, garbage. Ooh, bugs. Faster, please. I thought there would be... I feel like you could do like a drug route, you know, a party route. But I don't feel like there's any downside right now to not taking that route. Like, you would think he would have, like, withdrawals as, like, a debuff or something. That might motivate you to, well, do a drug route. Ooh, what's over here? Military.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Hjelmdal burning. That's a rad man from Hjelmdal Church.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You a fan?
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Huh.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed.
Oh.
But they're wrong.
It was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Totally with you, man. Reality.
Exactly. Cause and effect work in both directions.
He's realer than me, man.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't
I thought that was also
exactly
the man's name,
incoherent,
but I guess it's just
but its logic does suggest some.
Sniff.
Smells like worn cotton. Worn cotton with a side of flea market.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emits 2 real.
That's very cheap
Very
for
cheap.
a printed t-shirt that's still in pretty good shape.
Very cheap.
It should belong to anyone who is ready to wear it.
I'll think about
You
it.
should.
Ooh, -2 authority. Look around some more. What is
A
this?
typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a street
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Why do you have
His
it?
manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Oh, this. I forgot about this. Journalized. Ooh. Got a slight debuff for a little while.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Alter.
The light's buzzing resembles the purring of a cat. It seems very much at home.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
There's one on every corner. The risk of obtaining light seems a bit steep. Imagine it wasn't easy sawing off the street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I wonder what it does. If you get it. Are these miniatures?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue
Maybe next run. Next run we'll do a street lamp run. 700 real.
In their duty.
This is like my place. All my figurines. Dig.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, that's the headless Fawn Rider.
Fawn Rider. Who?
The headless Fawn Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides
like,
the streets
Fawn
of
is like their
sporting
Adidas, isn't
a
it?
fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
They're all obsessed with it. Is he supposed to be missing the head?
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
Tiny cap, but no
head? That part
head?
of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps
I wonder
he's
what I would do
looking
with
for
that.
the head.
Probably give it to somebody.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yeah, I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Possible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Garth, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets. That they do. The uniforms are precisely the same. Some even have the same shaped medals pinned to their chest.
Which ones?
The
royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Oh, he's on like a buffalo? A bull?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Yes. A little worn around the edges, but I'm pretty sure it's fully intact.
What's that? Speakers! Tape!
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Okay. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is it all working?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
How about this
one? It's the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
And
it'll set you. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
I'll think about it. phone projector. What else you got, man?
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical...
Right.
I do appreciate it.
Yes, that is rude of me.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Painful how insufficient the police presence is here. Have you had any trouble lately? I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. All kinds of people come through here. Local. As you can see,
Find any guns or
I
badges?
have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Yeah. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling.
Ooh.
Some kind of drug, maybe.
Can you aid my investigation?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
How about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business.
All right.
Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Sure.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
That's kind of what I suspected.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Who was the buyer? A policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
Wonder if it's the
But I was just happy to get rid of it. And truth be told, she was terrifying.
Must be a fan. Maybe she's a vigilante. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on me?
I hadn't considered that. This is why I don't like to deal with guns.
Not your fault, man. It's really more of mine.
He considered it, but his priority was to get rid of the gun as quickly as possible, albeit for a price.
Where can I find this?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was
Doesn't
coming
know where
from,
she came from or where she goes.
where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now.
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of...
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims. People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Alright. I know how I lost it, at least.
Of course.
Anything else?
Sure
here?
thing. You were at... And I don't like keeping guns around. She didn't. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Vigilante?
Oh, I certainly hope not.
He steps further back behind the bullet-resistant glass.
My apologies.
A needle in a haystack.
She didn't. Truth be told.
Damn.
Sure, man.
What? Police VTuber? Possibly.
Sure, man.
Alright, let's roll.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mine continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it warm in here? Did you take off your shades? Get straight to the point. Is it warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Obviously under the influence. No judgment. Just curious. I'm a chill cop. Just wants to have what you're having. Probably did a lot of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Like drug gummies? Wait, are drug gummies a thing?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned.
It got radiation.
Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
It says medicinal drugs.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
I think I know, but let's see.
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Pile. It failed?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
No one I should invest in. I wish my suggestion was higher, but I don't know if it's worth raising up from this point. So low. Interfacing. This could be good. Reaction speed. Endurance. Some of these also seems helpful. Drama. Line, detect line. Kind of just want to try something a little bit random. Maybe empathy. I kind of wish. Ooh, or maybe this. Understand cop culture. Suggestion. Suggestion, empathy. Let's just try empathy. Why not? We're not doing any perfect builds here. Must have been tough to clean up.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened.
Yeah.
And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment.
Whose fault?
And early deaths. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor.
Emergency Relief Brigade?
What do you think is going to happen? We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up here?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Drugs? I don't know what I want to sell right now. Let me take a look at what I have. I don't know if I want to sell yet. Maybe later. Most of the stuff I have to sell is not really worth a lot to begin with.
Hello, hello. Let me know if You said you done it before, yeah?
I think I tried it and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Oh. Like a mushroom.
I respect your decision, officer. What else?
I'm a coward.
Hello, hello.
Drugs?
Here you go, man. Of course.
Oh, okay, I got it. I just didn't take it right now. Three uses. Boy failure instead of girl failure? He's way cooler than that girl. I gotta be honest, I liked watching somebody play that game like once, and then I was over it. Ugh. I might be a stinky virtual streamer with a lot of mental demons, but I don't know, man. I'm not really into that type of thing. I like his kind. It feels a little bit more, well, maybe not more grounded, but it's something that I don't see as much of. A nice mix of comical and sad. Huh. Wonder how this works. Do you hold it? Or do you equip it? Or do you use it? Hold on. I just want to make sure I don't totally understand. You hold? Is that how it works?
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens. Rare
Scary.
and gritty. A product of the age of atomic power.
Maybe not right now.
No problem. This one's for the brave and sensitive ones anyway. It could improve your human interactions. But you threw that chance away. No matter. In a few hours, you'll get the urge again. Maybe then you'll choose more courageously.
You've passed up your chance to start using Pyrolidon for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 4 hours.
+1 psyche. So will it increase all of these across the board when I take it? That's what I assume. Alright, let's leave for now. We got info. And I don't really have much to sell or buy. Kinda worried because I have enough money for today, but now I'm like, how am I gonna get enough money for the rest of the days? I've already cleaned up so much trash. I need more trash. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
It does this.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear us. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Okay.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, what day is today? Tuesday?
G'day to you, officer.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes up. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently.
What's going on here, man?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Oh,
I'm
no.
keeping him company and eating this salami.
Salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
I don't have any more salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
What caused
I
it?
wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that
Tire
sign.
track.
Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
I guess.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's over there?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Bizarro church.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else.
Can I have your salami?
Sure thing.
Ooh.
It is salty. It is savory.
Hell
it is
yeah.
chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Oh, thanks, brother.
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled.
I'm gonna go
because
get
of
some
the
salami after this. Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Yeah.
Great. Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Your friend's gonna be stranded until then?
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Okay. Gotta get up early. What time do I wake up? Harry, wake up. I thought it was like 7? Can I make it down here that fast? Was it 7? 7:30? I'm sorry, man. I'm probably gonna let you down. I don't think I can get up that early. What the? Oh no, that's just him. I was confused. Alright, so this is all off limits for now. Yes, please hustle a little more. I investigate everything over here. I guess people do have new things to talk about every day. Oh yeah, he didn't want me to sit down. But I can sit down without you, Kim.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
I think for 30 minutes. Sometimes it's nice to have a break.
Time passes. The glacial gusts from the sea do not a pleasant rest make. You should probably move before you freeze.
Alright, we'll get up. Maybe we'll come back out here at night. Oh.
Finger pistols,
Yay.
9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Except. Can I pat the trash again?
The dented yellow mailbox greet.
Pat.
The box seems happy.
Good job.
The box seems happy.
How are you guys doing?
The purity of snow
Renee.
always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got...
I have really outdone myself.
Ooh, a sandwich.
This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
I was thinking that too. No sweet old man couple. Toxic old man couple.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Jean-Marie Bulot?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She
Jenny.
was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
I'll see if I can get a sandwich bite. Just a nibble.
Do not defile her memory.
I'm like a
Gaston.
ham sandwich boy, you know?
Let her rest in peace.
You both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been
Love
best
triangle.
friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Childhood friends. Sana Jimmy. Oh. Don't intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
Hey man, you left her to go to war.
No point starting
You know
this
what
all over
happens.
again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
What happened with her?
She died of pneumonia 2
Aw.
winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
She got to have her 2 boyfriends at the end.
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was so indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
He at least seems like... Gaston seems like he's in good spirits about it, at least. Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. Bit odd. Women, right? Ugh. Very indecisive. But, women,
Heck,
right?
Technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
It's too late for me. I'm not doing a feminist around here.
He suddenly remembers you are still there.
Although I think
Falls silent and turns away.
I turned down the fascist run, which the fascist run went heavily into women, huh? And I was like, oh no. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer.
You guys are great at
Memories
sharing.
are all we have left.
Tell me a little bit more about
Sweet,
her.
sweet Jenny.
Oh, no. Okay, we're good.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have
Can I have
left.
a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
That's fair.
Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
Not even like pinch me off a corner. I don't have to like put my mouth on your sandwich.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The
what
author
a
sure
sandwich.
knew their craft.
Look at that. Proper baguette.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham,
Oh, I'm
a
ham
fat one,
boy.
you notice a brim of a tomato peeking
Ugh,
from below.
tomato. No. Oh, tomato mayonnaise. No
Is that
thanks. Pass.
mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Not really into tomato and mayonnaise. I might have to pass.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then.
Convince him to give me the sandwich. This is funny. -1, threw the bowl into the sea. +2, replace the bowl. No, I don't really like... No thank you, no tomato and mayonnaise. Tell me about the dead guy.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
I was thinking, I was like, I don't know if I want to go ahead and do the greenhouse door thing for what's his name? What? How do I say his name again? Everard? I don't know if I want to do it today. I'm kind of worried about it. Come on, you must have heard something.
I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are a good guy, officer. I can see that.
Then
Thanks,
help
pal.
him, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
Bush caviar.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip.
Yeah, you're a good
Everyone
guy,
knows
Gaston.
and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Are you holding back?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even
Oh,
speak properly.
drama.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know him?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it...
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
What a prick. The officer was addressing me, not you, Captain. Where were we?
Where were we? What a joyous way of putting it.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card.
Oh, you get paid.
But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What do you do for
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be.
Sounds like you're pretty
Evrard
close
and
to Evrard.
I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
So you are a Weatherbane. You need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, revolution, or even money. How do you write if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words.
Yeah.
That's enough.
He's just
no need
fluffing
to
up
sink into politics.
the words.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
You need to believe in something.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Mon Dieu.
Thank you, officer, for being a consummate professional. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Union?
Sure, officer.
Anything else?
Everyone.
What's the...
The old... There he stood.
What a...
Where were we?
Alright.
Thank you, officer, for...
I think we're good. Oh, thank you, autosave. Oh, that's the lady. No, we'll come back here later. I might have to do it the next day. Woohoo! 14 hours and 42 minutes. I've lost Cormorant. Oh. Okay. I'm a little bit out of my mind. Oh, I can come over here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
What? Why am I looking at this wall? Money and drugs. Oh, here's where this is. Ew. Okay. Bullet holes. What's this? Bum hat. Minus rhetoric. Oh, okay. I understand where this is now. What's down here?
This must be it.
Oh, this is the door
is
behind the
weather-worn.
greenhouse.
The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Oh, I don't want to do it yet. I'm indecisive. I'm not committed. I'm a fence sitter. I'm a weather vane. What's this? Nothing? Okay. Who's up there? Can I talk to you?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole
I need to
thing.
talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Anything about the
I
hanging?
can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What'd you do last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
From the police?
I couldn't tell you. We don't usually see much of the gendarmerie around here. Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene. He's deflecting. He's young with a sharp memory. He hasn't had time to drown it in booze and chemicals.
Haven't answered my question.
I had a friend over.
Friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Sunday friend. Did he see anything?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
It's very convenient.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? I can tell that you finally... Oh.
Wait, is someone else?
Did I?
No, not you.
When?
Last week?
He's He's deflecting.
It was my Sunday friend.
He doesn't reply.
We'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Oh, no. You want me to cry? Is that what you want?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
Oh, no.
Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Aw. I don't think he has a girlfriend. Find a way inside. What's that? Alright. No inside? Okay. Oh, whoa. Go back. Oh, what if this is a rock key? Key with a rock.
Stone, like any other.
Turn it
There's
over.
a key beneath it.
Hell yeah.
Rusty from the dirt. Looks like it could belong to the building's front door.
Put the stone back. Can't escape me yet. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe I can find a place to sleep. Shades. Oh. Balcony. Man, there's so much in this game. Shoes. 3 different sizes. This door. What? Oh, where's my flashlight? What? Off we go. Wait, this is nasty. Alcohol. Money. Loud snoring. When am I gonna sleep, huh? Star? Shoes. Money.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number 11. On the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
All right, off
This
we go.
door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig.
Is this gonna be? Is this gonna be my home? Okay, inside, please. Oh, close the door, please. No, go inside. Go inside. It does look comfy, but I can't close the door when I'm inside.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive
Krasmazov.
sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Krasmazov. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day
Look at this like tiny-ass room, and like imagine how big of a nerd you have to be to have
communism,
big,
Mazovian thought,
stupid
or Mazovianism.
Economist, theoretical historian bust in here.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a...
What a waste. Oh yeah, the antlers. They're really into that. Ugh, theoretical. Bullet? Cool jacket. Why do you have a bullet? where's the bullet I got? Oh. Okay. Huh? This is the one we got from the guy's head. Under the yellow bag? Oops, sorry. Oh, in bullets. You got one bullet. Okay. I guess it's not suspicious. We're just using that. No option to take a nap. Nope, can't close it from the inside. It doesn't want to stay there. Postcard. Boogie Street.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Knock,
The
knock.
walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A
Knock,
poor
knock.
communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Police, open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Locked. Money. Money. Ooh. I'm getting the money. But I'm still living day to day.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh no, you're sick?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Aw.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Questions about the apartment.
Ask away, policeman.
Number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house
Take
like
it
it's a
on.
public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
You got it.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer.
Vacation.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully
died.
somewhere else.
Who's behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Scientist.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to
Astrology?
study.
You mean astronomy?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Oh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology. Oh, that. I think he studies astrology at something to do
he's a
with
communist
all those
lady.
stars. The symbol of what and how?
You know, the ones who support the working class against capital. Ideology. Has some noble aims, but also been used to justify bloodshed. Loons who have no idea how economy works. Contributing to the demise of the noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism. Political ideology. Working class against the capital.
Huh. I thought Revachol was the capital. Oh, I think he's something to do with all those stars. The symbol of what and how?
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns. The clash of ideas and atrocities
She's
are
not
as
into it.
far from her world as fairies and wizards. She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Nice to meet you, no one.
If you can call it living. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company.
Don't even have like a little kitchenette.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and some...
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk.
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Nope. What's this? Wait. Come down hall. Groceries?
What happened here?
Can't park clothes on an apartment with a hole in the wall. Looks sad.
Put your emotions aside.
Oh.
Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things. It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except for the stuff in the fridge. Always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Money. And healing. I am, look at me. I'm finally getting drugs. Ugh, dirty. Let's look this one. Firing squad for the rich. Balcony. What do you think? Can we make it one more hour? How does it organize my saves here? Okay. Wait. I'm confused. Oh, day 2? Okay. Oh, just me? Okay, it is.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Take a guess.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Ruins?
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Neat. All right. Who's this guy?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
What?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type.
Are you a prostitute?
The last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't name, don't get defensive, don't use that tone. I'm the law. Blood type? F? What's your blood type?
Will you look at that? He's not just a pig, he's also a dog. Ain't got no bones for you, doggy.
You know I'm a pig?
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Oh. You number 8? Know anything about a murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
What you looking at here?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Oh, she's watching the boat. Watching Joyce.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we?
Why the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
What are you doing up here?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
What to write?
Yeah?
I like public art. Keep it up.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Is that fuel?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting.
Don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
So why are you defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
I don't know, there's already some graffiti.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah?
Don't have an opinion, I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Alright, catch
Watch
you later.
your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
So creative with the hate. Should I change my look up a little? Never end up using half-light much. Logic. What is this one? You know what? Maybe. Sexualization. Ooh, I do like my physical. I haven't found any sailor uniforms yet. Can I get down there from here? It's alright, we can try and talk to Joyce later. I have different gloves now. I'm moving up in the world. Money! Is this a jail? Oh, wait. What am I thinking? Wait, go back a second. Was there something specific here? There's a... Oh, you mean in real life? I mean, people... At least not here. Not in the US. It's not just cash-based. I feel like whenever I have cash, I always lose it very quickly because I will use it as like a tip or give it to somebody. Rats. Coal. Pants. Oh, I got some jeans. Oh, is this a bed that I can sleep in? Oh, no, somebody else is sleeping here. Cindy? Well, she certainly doesn't mind that I'm in her place. Right? I'll check out my jeans in a second. Money! Alright, let's see these jean swag. Current pants, not really doing a lot for my build. I think jeans could be really cool for him. Oh, yeah, we're looking pretty swish. You know what? I might change the shirt just because it's been a while. We can go with something a little bit classier. Oh, no, wait. This was what we started with, I think. -1 suggestion? No. We can go classy. Oh, no, that's a jacket. Huh. Let's check out some different... I don't know. It's a look, but it's not the look I'm going for him, you know? It's starting to look a little too cowboy. I want to be a little more Lone Ranger, you know? With my bag full of cans.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers... Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh, gross.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar.
Oh, I have the wrapper now?
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly.
I was gonna say, it's a nice boot cut. I wouldn't have minded if it was a little more bell-bottomy, but I guess that's already similar to what we just had for pants. So we might as well do something a little bit different. Wait, how do I get the... I thought that lady told me I could get... Where am I going? I don't know. Maybe this is the wrong balcony. I think there was another balcony at the beginning. Oh, here's an exit. Maybe we can talk to... What's her name? Yeah. Oh. Observe. More. Hey, lady.
You're back.
Joyce.
Good. What can I help you with?
Tattoo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say. He's gonna help me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Kind of.
So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
It's almost ready to be found.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you.
I don't know if he has it yet, but anyway, I think he's tracking it down at the same time as me.
Perhaps he is.
Of course, Detective. What would you like to know? Of course there are. I mean...
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamet. She nods attentively.
Name.
The boat?
What kind of boat?
It's a pleasure craft. And my sloop? I like it a lot. It's the Eel's Hips, officer. I assure you,
I'm just looking for
the crowns of her teeth
stuff I missed before that might give me more points.
Boat's hull as she smiled. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officer. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 Insulindic regattas, and finished once.
I'd still like to see your license.
Technically speaking, you don't.
I'm pleased.
Then certainly you must know that under the Wayfarer
Act. The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces. It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is in limbo.
More like Anarchy
You may
Act.
still ask to see my passport. That I'm obliged to share with you.
Going to need to see your passport. Going to need to see your passport. Are these the same? Let's see.
Of course.
Look.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, the Republic of Vespa, formerly the woman born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol.
Her name is Rejoice?
Yes, but please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
Yeah, it sounds a little more namey.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Okay.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her.
Good. Cool. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
Can I... Oh, this is a red.
Of course. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak more lessons in basic reality. My favorite part of these are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. The first for the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
This revolution, eh?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
So, who got, would you say it's a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And these apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings. So who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
So they totally got shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then.
Don't worry. Klas Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Wow. Anyone else?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR.
Guillaume
he ran before it. What is the
Million.
expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And the liberals?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Okay.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive.
Right.
We were the last ones standing when the war ended.
Ugh.
Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
It reminds me of, like, sometimes, you know, when you learn about a different country and you might learn what their political parties are, they might have, like, a completely different naming convention where they'll be like, oh, no. When we say liberals, we mean this. And when we say, you know, blah, 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 we mean this. And it's completely different.
She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
The liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur la
NATO or whatever.
The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
America, if the rest of Europe came after they beat the British?
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol.
I thought I understood this, but now I'm feeling like
government.
Maybe I misunderstood it originally. The commies fought the royalists, and then they both died. And then the not the Democrats, the liberals, who I guess are also capitalists in this case, came, and they're working for the coalition? Or not working for the coalition, they're...
This is their zone of control.
TMI?
They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Me?
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. Yeah. For a moment there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes the turn of the century revolution. The revolution began. It wasn't a who, but a what.
Pandemic.
A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Where did it spread?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
I don't know if moralists are centrist per se.
Why?
Maybe
you and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Economy. Rest of the world.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
It's been like this for 43 years? I'm almost there. Half an hour. Half an hour more, and then I sleep.
Time flies. The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply
I'm usually
hell.
more tired during a short stream. I'm doing surprisingly well for this marathon.
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s.
All that untaxed income must have
And
fueled
disco.
the new.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
No surprise, but I probably will not stream tonight. I probably could, but I probably should not. You're getting like a 4 times stream dose back to back. Ugh, unsub, that's fair. I'll miss you. Goodbye.
Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
So you guys, Wild Pines is liberals?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
Not lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I
You
might
would
have
have
bet
sided
on
with
the king and led the Pines
the
to
king?
doom. I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. 10 of the 14 Indo
She's
tribes
that much
got
older
it
than me?
wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been... Good question. What would you have done differently?
I don't know what I would have done differently. I'm a little... I don't think I can handle too many
You
more
would have
history
died,
lessons
most
for the
likely.
night.
Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Probably.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
Okay.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
No more time.
Anyway, enough sentimentality.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Who she is? Let's do this one first.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world?
Yeah, I think this...
The only one,
This
I
dialogue
suppose.
path is probably going to be the last thing we're
The
going to
world
do
of
for
matter.
the stream.
And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind
'Cause it's gonna take a
glides
little
over
bit
the
longer.
surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
The game. This the one with the evil apes? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. World, I'm feeling sentimental. World needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
Oh.
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I've got a clear enough picture.
Let's. I am, after all, bourgeois and female. Hardly the perfect ambassador for the world.
What are you?
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor.
Really?
A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Ultra?
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
What's an ultra? Dios mio, draw across. A liberal. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. What's so vile about that? Oh man, these are all so good. Sometimes these options are just so good. Ah. Dios mio. A liberal. Although, I don't know, I kind of like... cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I like that one. It's pretty silly. These are both silly. But I think I'm gonna go with this.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Betrayed the revolution. Shit wagon.
Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
You're a monster. I forgive you. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. I don't care. I forgive you because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is Ubi Sunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
And persuades them to addict themselves to his ceruse?
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
Vile devil.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Should have done something different?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez.
Oh, excuse me.
And not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Patriot,
yes.
huh?
I suppose I am.
Excuse me.
But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
What's this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really... keep guessing. Am I really that awkward? I'm at this place. Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What? Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Here, this place.
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Oh, I didn't see what this was called. Safety's always off.
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo...
Splat, splat.
Oh.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
She's just intimidated by the old woman.
Wonderful.
Confidence. Oops. Let's go.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
We do have enough to put points in. We could try one more time. But nah, I don't want to do it just yet. We might want to use those for something else. What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
I don't know if Harry's common.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Explain it the same thing, but to a child. I understand, but maybe more complicated. More complicated, please.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
Lady, I might be infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco?
I can see that, yes. I dabble in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory.
But is it still?
Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me. The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal.
She was an e-girl?
It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine.
No, I think she was
champagne-colored
girl.
everything.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Sounds fun. Can't remember it. Champagne doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. I'm straight edge. Got it. Let's go back to Reality Central. Champagne? I'm straight edge, lady.
Of course. You're much more grounded. A serious detective on a case called Reality. Speaking of, is there anything else?
We could go back and dive deeper into some of these little choices, but I don't think we're going to.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
I'm not even reading it, but I'm already, like, exhausted. We didn't figure out... I would like to see, since I do have a little bit of time, see if we can figure out how to actually, like, get to the balcony I was trying to get to. I think there was a balcony room at the very beginning of the, what is this building? Apartments, I guess? Yes, over here. I think it's this one, maybe. Oh. Money! Curtain shifts. Wait, go over here first. No. Oh, okay. That's fine, too. Go back over here, please. Door. Not right now, though. Can I switch my items? Let's put this away. I'm running out of trash to pick up. I need more people to litter. Money! Oh, autosave, thank you. Yeah, I probably should have saved after that conversation. Oh man, there's so much. Look at how much stuff there is to explore. This is crazy. 29. 30. Knock, knock.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the...
Oh, hold on a second. I have some thoughts. Oh. Thoughts were not important. Never mind.
This door is... Number 28.
Knock,
no
knock.
one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening. After 2100.
Okay. I gotta come back after I put Kim to bed. Anything else over here? No. Well, at least I figured out how to get up here. Okay, come over here. There's a door there. Let's go back. Alright, in-game. It's almost 6. Did I knock on this one? I don't remember. I think we can leave here for now. Okay. That's how we got up there. We didn't do the door. Oh, this is how they peek in. I see how it all connects. Hey, idiot.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my
Yeah.
throat in my sleep?
Big yeah.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Thank you, Logic.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
You sleeping now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Yeah. I'm pretty clever. Alright, let's take a look at this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see
Sure, why not?
here. You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez. Where the...
I'm too stupid right now. Oh, okay. Here's where we were. Let me look. No, not there. My map. This map is a little bit confusing, but I think I'm understanding it now. And we don't have access to this area over here yet. I'm a little bit confused where it cuts off, I think, but I guess here where the bridge is, maybe. It's a very stylistic map. We don't have any other things to learn yet, so no point in unlocking. Oh no, that's just that. Anything else down here? Nothing. Fishy. Okay. I need trash. Well, look, I have enough money for 2 nights. I can talk to her again. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, it's not the shop owner.
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
I see that.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she?
Why aren't you working then?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good,
It
good.
is.
I'm a cop. Wait, did I click that or did I leave?
I know you are.
Good then. You need help?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Book browsing?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow.
Husband
It
missing?
seems like
My husband? No, he's not.
Where is he?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking
So you don't
with his
know
friends?
where he is.
Working? Yes, but...
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can help you find him. Suit yourself. I don't care if he's missing. I can help you find him.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
it's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I'm a nanny.
They're
Where are
not
they?
missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're smoking,
What?
right?
That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Yeah, this is a time for more danger than ever.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't
Describe
even
their
be talking
appearance?
about... Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing?
You're right. Let's not
But
talk
they're
about that.
She gives you a short nod.
I'm
and
getting into
shifts
a
her
weird
attention
territory.
Back to books.
How about your cockatoo?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
What do you mean by that?
Go read up on them if you're so interested.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Astral captain, is that saying spirit animal? That's a good idea. Thank you.
Wonderful. The story's open.
Find your heraldic bird.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Oh my gosh, I got so much to do in this game. All right, we need our badge. Malignant entity, we will do this eventually. Whirling trash. I don't really know. It may take a while. Ooh. I think I'm gonna need to figure this one out. I guess I should pay him for the night already. Strange door. Find a way into the secret passage. Badge. Maybe you'll stumble upon it. Keep searching for the collar. May take time. Pissing competition. Booze. Oh wait, I should put it in my held inventory. And I'll get an achievement. Right? Oh. It wants me to drink it. Well, I don't really want to drink it just yet. I feel like nippers are more useful. Wait, wrong one. Oh no. Why am I dropping frames all of a sudden? Well, might be the perfect time to call it. Although I wanted to finish looking at my thing here. What's going on with my internet all of a sudden? No. What's happening? Reset. Well, I wanted to finish reading this, but alas, I think it is time. I think we are being forced to call it. We don't have a choice anymore. Hold on, let me see. Am I even live right now? Yes, I'm probably not live. Oh, scared myself. Let me hold on. Yeah, I don't think you guys can hear me. Dropped frames, all of them. No, actually dropped frames not the issue. More like, well, maybe bitrate output. Don't know why. Although it did hold up pretty well for a pretty long time. So I can't really fault it. I'll just say goodbye to everyone in chat. Bye-bye. Old? What do you mean old? Rude. Alright, stop stream. Oh wait, first let me, well, guess I can just go to my loading screen and let it end there. Alright, goodbye, good night. If anybody hears me, maybe it'll still show up in the VOD.